Hello. Assalamualaikum and very good morning to everyone. Our event will be start another 10 minutes. So you guys can follow our live streaming at our YouTube. And yeah, please stay tuned. Thank you.
Testing mic 1 2 3. Testing mic. Dia macam ni ke punya mic ni? Semalam macam bukan macam ni. Testing, testing, testing 1 2 3. Testing, testing 1 2 3. Muat lah. Ni tu. Sini. Aku masukkan skip kau terus baik. Sebab kita ni gila-gila. Besoknya aku tak jalan. Apa dia? Sebab aku buka dekat web. So macam like besok tak jalan. Besok dia macam tak ini kan. Gigi tak ada cili kan? We will begin our event. Tak dengar. Merah. We will begin our event very soon. We kindly request all participants to take a seat. Thank you. 3 minit. Kau tengok bergerak ke mana-mana terus nanti kau juga segera akan distracting. Duduk sini lah. Kau jangan bergerak. Situ. Baca doa kat semua. Okey lah, betul sebenarnya. Dah sebab ditanya begitu tak. Dia berpusing ke belakang. Sini tu siapa?
We will begin our event very soon. We kindly request all participants to take a seat. Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the International Learning Resources Festival 2024 iLRF 24. I am Arnold.
I am Firdaus.
It is our pleasure to be the MCs for this auspicious event. Today is extra special because it is the official launch of the iLRF 24. We are pleased to inform you that the launching ceremony is live streamed on eLearning's YouTube channel.
Before we proceed with the launching, I would like to say a bit about the International Learning Resources Festival iLRF 24. The IMU International Learning Resources Festival is an annual event jointly organized by the Learning Resources Department, which consists of e-learning, library, medical museum, and multidisciplinary laboratories, MDL. This year marked the 12th year of the festival. We are thrilled to have all of you at this event. For those who have joined us before, welcome back. And for those who are new to iLRF, a very welcome to all of you. Thank you for making the time off for your busy schedule to join us today.
This year's iLRF 2024 theme is Blending Human, AI, Immersion, and Innovation. The theme focuses on both technical and non-technical aspects of e-learning, fostering opportunities to exchange knowledge, best practices, and experiences. It emphasizes innovation, imagination, and the use of technology to engage students and transform teaching and learning. Like last year, this year's event is conducted in hybrid mode. As outlined in the iLRF 24 program, this exciting three-day event includes various activities such as special talks, forums, workshops, and competitions.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of our honorable speakers, contributors, and sponsors who generously contribute to this event. We also would like to acknowledge the Ministry of Education, MOE, Malaysian Board of Technologies, MBOT, and Sports, Co-Curricular and Arts Division, BSKK, who have kindly supported this event.
Before we officially begin the festival, we would like to invite our fellow student from Medicine Program ME222, Mr. Amirul Atif, for a Doa recitation. Please welcome.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Al-Fatiha. نعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على رسوله الكريم. اللهم إنا نسألك موجبات رحمتك وعزائم مغفرتك والسلامة من كل إثم والغنيمة من كل بر والفوز بالجنة والنجاة من النار. Ya Allah, You are the Lord of the seven skies and all the things beneath it, the most merciful. Give us the love which you had blessed Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his family members and companions. Ya Allah, we ask for mercy from you. Cleanse our heart from the sickness of Please guide our hearts to be the one which is sincere and humble. Ya Allah, we seek goodness and piety from you for today's those who've been involved either directly or indirectly in supporting this amazing program and initiative. اللهم أحسن عاقبتنا في الأمور كلها وأجرنا من خزي الدنيا وعذاب الآخرة وآخر دعوانا أن الحمد لله رب العالمين.
Amin, Amin, Ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Mr. Amirul. Now, we are pleased to invite our esteemed Director of IM University Learning Resources Department, Associate Professor Dr. Hital Jai Prakash, to deliver her welcome address. Please welcome.
It's working fine, right? A very good morning. Prof. Emerita Dattu Dr. Asma Ismail, Vice Chancellor, IM University. Prof. Gerard George, Group Managing Director, IM University. Prof. Ian Simons, DVC, IM University. Senior Management Team, Deans, Directors, Heads of Departments, participants who are joining online and face-to-face, and our generous sponsors and fellow colleagues. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to the IMU International Learning Resource Festival 2024. Over the years, the festival has grown into an international platform for the exchange of ideas, practices, and innovations. We are here today to celebrate the spirit of education and technology united under this year's theme, which is blending human, AI, immersion, and innovation. iLRF began its journey in 2013 as the e-learning festival and then moved into the Learning Resource Festival. Over the years, it has evolved, reaching new heights in 2021, where it expanded to become the International Learning Resource Festival, attracting participants and speakers around the globe. Each year, we selected a theme that reflects the current trends in learning technology, and this year's theme is especially relevant as we witness the rapid integration of AI into our teaching and learning activities. The theme is a call to rethink how we can leverage technology while retaining the irreplaceable human touch that lies at the heart of education. It's about finding the perfect synergy where technology supports and enhances our human capabilities, making learning not just efficient, but also meaningful. As educators, innovators, and lifelong learners, this is our opportunity to explore how AI can complement our expertise and creativity. This year's iLRF is packed with activities to inspire and challenge all the participants. We are hosting over 10 workshops and webinars, each carefully crafted to bring fresh insights and practical tools that can be applied to teaching and learning. Beyond that, our competitions, exhibitions, and games will add excitement and encourage creativity, making this event informative but also fun and engaging. I'm proud to announce that our e-Innovacy LRF 2024 competition has drawn an incredible 486 entries, 284 being selected to move forward to the second phase in the student and professional categories. We have 155 for learning experience, 9 for micro-credential, 17 for micro-learning, 33 for mobile apps, and 70 for the video competition. A panel of judges this year consists of 42 experts, 12 from IM University, 25 esteemed colleagues from public university and industry, and 5 international judges. I'm also excited to highlight a new addition to our iLRF 2024, which is the live competition. This challenge is designed for educators, innovators, and researchers locally and internationally. With 5 teams ready to showcase their skills, we are eager to see how they harness technologies such as virtual reality, gamification, and AI to create unique and impactful learning experiences. So as we begin this journey over the next few days, I encourage you to participate actively, share openly, and be inspired. Let this be a space where ideas flourish, collaborations form, and visions come to life. iLRF 2024 is not just an event, but a celebration of learning, innovation, and the future we are building together. Welcome once again to iLRF 2024, and let's make this event an event to remember. Thank you, everyone.
Dr. Hitler, kindly remain on the stage. Thank you, Associate Professor Dr. Hitler, for that delightful welcome. Now, we would like to invite our distinguished Vice Chancellor and CEO of IMU University, Academician Professor Emerita, Dr. Asma Ismail and Mr. Azizi, the chairperson, to join Dr. Hitler on the stage for the official launching of the festival. Please welcome.
Initiate launching iLRF 24.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Asma, Dr. Hitler, and Mr. Azizi. We now would like to invite Professor Dr. Asma to share a few words about the team and the event. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Very good morning. Terima kasih kepada kedua-dua MC. Terima kasih. Professor Gerard George, my boss, Group Managing Director, Deputy Vice Chancellors, Professor Ian, Professor Datuk Lokman. Nampak macam kurang sihat lagi ke? Are you okay? Right. So, all the SMTs, the deans, the heads of departments, fellow colleagues, educators, innovators, lifelong learners, students, valued participants, general sponsors, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IMU University International Learning Resources Festival for 2024. And before I continue with this speech, let us all thank Associate Professor Hital and her entire team for putting all these things together. And I believe that this is an exciting time where education is now undergoing one of the most transformative moments in history, and the fusion of human ingenuity and artificial intelligence is, to me, not just a trend, but it is a pivotal shift that is now reshaping how we learn, how we now teach, and how we now prepare learners for the future. And I hope at IMU we no longer use the word students, we now call them all learners, because we are all in this together. Lifelong learning means from young all the way till we die, we continue to learn. So we are now, as we go forward, even in higher education, we will now start using the word learners, right? So in this 12th annual gathering under the theme of blending human, AI, immersion, innovation, the conversations and the activities that we will be having in this event, I think is very timely. So ladies and gentlemen, as far as we all are now concerned, education is about giving empowerment. And in today's interconnected world, we are committed to equip our learners with knowledge, with skills, and confidence to thrive, especially when you know they're going to face uncertainties in the future. So, and this is where, to me, AI now steps in, all right? Because we're going to move now education from structured to flexible to moving it now to personalized. So this means, however, with AI coming in, it is not going to be a replacement for the educators, but rather an enhancement, a partner, and a tool that amplifies the human potential. So in this iLRF 2024, it embodies the spirit of learning and innovation, and it is a shining example of how collaboration, knowledge sharing, and creative exploration can now ignite a positive change. And this year, the program includes, as Hita had mentioned, workshops, webinars, competitions, and exhibitions. And I hope that all of you here in the room can now take part in the activities conducted. This festival acts as an incubator, I suppose, for ideas that challenge norms and a platform for discovering new ways to teach, to learn, to motivate, and to inspire. Because I think as we go forward in the future, most of us are no longer called lecturers. We will now be called facilitators, right? Facilitators of education. So Malaysia's vision for a digitally empowered future is grounded in robust governmental support for AI integration across industries, including education. The government, which is led by our Prime Minister X, has laid a solid foundation for accelerating the adoption of AI through comprehensive strategies like the formation of Malaysian Artificial Intelligence Consortium and the AI Talent Roadmap, which is done by MOSTI, and public-private partnerships being key. So Budget 2024, we already saw the birth of AI faculty in UTM, and the recent Budget 2025, we now find that all 5 research universities in the country will now set up the AI faculty. So these initiatives are not just policies, they are catalysts for nurturing a new generation of thinkers, of innovators and leaders equipped to navigate a rapidly evolving world. And we also see seamlessness now happening with the Ministry of Education, because the Ministry of Education also reflect a deep commitment to now embed digital literacy and AI skills at all levels of education. So by 2027, inshallah, we will see primary school students now will be introduced to AI fundamentals, fostering problem-solving skills and computational thinking that will continue into secondary education and beyond. And this bold yet brave step ensures that our youth are now prepared not only to participate in the global digital economy, but also to excel and also to now lead within it. And I think this is so very important for IMU, right? We are now in the receiving end of the schools. And if the school children are now ready with AI, we should now bring them to not just AI literate, but AI fluency. That's what we need to bring them up to, so that now we are not just the users of AI, we are going to be also the transformer, the manipulators who can now make a difference to use AI and create that impact to the country. So the government's focus now on inclusivity is also highlighted by our digital minister that emphasized that digital transformation must now leave no one behind. And that whether through investment in digital infrastructure or in partnerships with academia and industry, Malaysia is positioning itself as a beacon of AI-driven growth and an inclusive knowledge-based society. Ladies and gentlemen, the recent ranking has also shown Malaysia to be the 8th 8th country in the world to be able now to attract international students coming to Malaysia. So that's 8th in the world. That means to say, what do we have to offer? This is now very, very important. Yeah, what do we have to offer? We, in the higher education blueprint, we will now be a country that promises that the graduates or the learners coming to Malaysia will not only be technology savvy, but also be values internalized. That is, I think, very important, because as we now move towards uncertainty, what's going to guide us? All right? So I hope now by what we are going to do in the future with the learning resources here, that we will try to make that difference. So education, as you know, is not static. It evolves with society's needs and the tools that we create to meet them. And the integration of AI into Malaysia's school curricula is now a pivotal shift that will transform education from just being a traditional one-size-fits-all, what we call McDonaldization, will now hopefully now change to be a more dynamic, personalized experience. At least this is going to be part of the education reform that's going to happen in this country. So this progressive approach begins with young learners, and it will now extend into the higher education, preparing the graduates now to harness AI's potential, do it responsibly and innovatively. And the use of AI in education is not merely about using technology for its own sake. It's also about, as you use the AI, we need to nurture. I don't want to use the word train. We train dogs, but we nurture humans. So be careful when we want to use the word. We tend to use this word, say, oh, we need to train you, we need to train you. I think we need to now be very sensitive about what we are using as words. We nurture students, we nurture learners, we don't train. So basically, it is about nurturing. As you use the AI, it's also very important that we nurture critical thinking, we nurture creativity and adaptability, qualities that all remain uniquely human. So AI, to me, is a partner enhancing our capacity to teach, to learn, and grow in unprecedented ways. So as we now integrate AI into education, we now must uphold ethical standards. This goes without saying, and ensure that these advancements benefit everyone. Malaysia's participation in all of the global dialogues like 2024 Digital Learning Week in Paris underscores our commitment to embed ethical considerations into our AI strategies. In fact, Ministry of Higher Education has already come up with a guideline in the usage of AI responsibly. Yeah? So our educational reforms and digital education policy all prioritize these values, ensuring that when we embrace technology, we remain grounded in ethical principles and responsible use of AI that put people first. In fact, in the opening speech for the launching of Faculty AI UTM, the Prime Minister continued to emphasize that when we start using AI, that when we start to nurture learners in AI, please make sure it is using AI responsibly with ethics. Yeah? So this alignment between innovation and ethics is essential as we move forward, ensuring that we create an inclusive environment where every student, regardless of background, can access and benefit from the AI-driven learning tools. At IMU, we have embraced this vision wholeheartedly. Our e-learning department's groundbreaking work with virtual clinical experience exemplifies how AI now can enrich medical education. And in this program, medical students practice clinical history taking through AI-trained patient chatbot, stimulating real-world scenarios where they can ask questions and receive realistic responses. So this technology, we hope, bridges the gap between theory and practice, fostering confidence and competence in a safe, controlled environment. And to achieve a future where AI enhances education, I guess we must foster partnerships between universities, the private sector, and the government institutions. So collaboration among the quadruple helix is key, and this collaboration brings diverse expertise and resources that can propel educational initiatives and support sustainable growth. So IMU's proactive approach in forming such partnership demonstrates our belief that education flourishes best when nurtured through collaborative and collective effort. And I think this afternoon, or is it tomorrow, we are already having meeting with UTM, the faculty AI of UTM, to now see how we can now put together. As I said, if you want to be the best, you've got to work with the best. So let's see how we can now fly with the collaboration, not only from UTM, but from the other universities that also excel in AI, both locally and internationally. And IMU's commitment extends beyond technology itself. We also encourage our faculty, staff, and students to engage with the broader AI landscape, attending global classrooms. I think this is way forward. We have seen in LIT that this is one way that we can now go for hybrid classrooms, global classrooms. This is the new thing that is now happening. It is now encouraged as well by Ministry of Higher Education to now go forward with global classrooms and global conferences. So that's another one where people are speaking in their language and the other person on the other side is hearing another in their own language using AI app. So this is something that I think we need now to do as we now go forward. Yeah. So at IMU, we believe that AI is not a replacement for human connection. Teachers or facilitators, encouragement, mentorship, and camaraderie are all irreplaceable, and these are the moments that spark curiosity, resilience, empathy, qualities that no algorithm can replicate. So ladies and gentlemen, our role as educators, as administrators and learners is to ensure that AI complements, not compromises, the human touch. So it's about striking the perfect balance, using AI to enhance efficiency and insights while preserving the soul of education. So as we now navigate towards this path, blending human insight and AI capabilities, let us remember that technology serves as a means to an end, a way to amplify human creativity, compassion, and resilience. AI should be a tool that empowers educators to inspire students to achieve, but not to substitute for the unique qualities that define us as human beings. So, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of blending human and AI solution lies in its potential to create a more equitable educational landscape. So rural schools with limited resources can access world-class tools. Students with disabilities can find platforms designed with inclusivity in mind. And lifelong learners can upskill, reskill at their own pace, staying relevant in an ever-changing job market. And I think this is where also our learning resources has now got to now deep dive, because in 2025, there's going to be according to the KSU yesterday, is $6 billion, not $3 billion. $6 billion will now go into for upskill and reskilling. And I think we need to now get a percentage of that market in order to go forward, because there's a lot of things that IMU can now contribute. Yeah. So this is now in part of ODL, micro-credential, CPDs, and of course, moving towards APEL. Right? So the advent of AI now to me becomes an opportunity to reimagine education, break down barriers, and unlock the potential in every learner. And I think that's why you students come to the universities. They all want us to be able now to allow them to express what exactly is their true potential. So I invite each of you to now envision an educational landscape where technology and humanity walk hand in hand, each enhancing the other. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for everyone for coming and also for participating. May the IMU University International Learning Resources Festival 2024 be a wellspring of ideas, of collaboration and innovation that propels us towards a brighter future. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Asma, for a truly inspiring talk. We invite Prof. Asma to remain on the stage for the token appreciation. We would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Hital Jaiprakash to present the gift. Please welcome. Thank you, Dr. Hital. So this officially marks the launch of the International Learning Resources Festival 2024. Once again, on behalf of the iLRF 24, we would like to thank Professor Dr. Asma, Professor Gerard George, Dr. Hitel, senior management team, deans, heads of department, sponsors, participants, and everyone for being here to celebrate this auspicious ceremony with us. Thank you all. Thank you, Prof. Thank you.
Firdaus, right? That's what they call it. No?
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Okay.
Before we proceed, to all participants, please remember to visit our iLRF 24 website for details of iLRF programs, speakers, sponsors speech, and you are almost welcome to leave your thoughts or comments on the Padlet on the iLRF 24 website visual lobby. Please don't forget to use hashtag iLRF24 and hashtag IMU if you are sharing any posts about this festival on social media. Thank you to those who are watching the live streaming of the launching ceremony on eLearning's YouTube channel. Stay tuned.
Today we have several exciting activities lined up for you, including the life-size football challenge starting at 9:50 a.m. in the atrium on the ground floor. This game is open to all members of the IM University community, including students and staff. If you'd like to participate, please head down to the atrium. Our library colleagues will be there to explain the game and its rules. This football game will be live streamed on our eLearning YouTube channel and broadcast in the Chancellor Hall. Next, we are excited to introduce a new addition to iLRF 24 this year, which is the live competition. This competition challenges participants to collaborate as a team to develop innovative and interactive learning solutions, drawing on their knowledge, skills, and creativity. Teams can consist of up to 5 members, and each team will receive a case scenario on the spot to work with for creating their interactive learning content. The briefing for the live competition will be held in Seminar Room 8 on Level 4. Ms. Aida will guide participants to the room. In the afternoon, the teams will return to Chancellor Hall to present and showcase the innovations to the judges. Winners will be announced after the judges have made their final decisions. We wish all of you the best of luck, and we hope you have a fantastic time. Later at 10:50 a.m. here in Chancellor Hall, we will have the e-innovasi presentations and demonstrations. We hope to see all of you here for the session. Until then, Enjoy the festival.
Okay. So kita ada masa lain 1 hour.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Test 1, 2. So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and anything related to your work.
Adakah benar air hujan boleh jadi ubat? Ada orang yang jangan buat ubat.
Is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and anything related to your work.
Adakah benar air hujan boleh jadi ubat? Ada orang yang jangan buat ubat.
Is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and anything related to your work.
Adakah benar air hujan boleh jadi ubat? Ada orang yang jangan buat ubat.
Is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and anything related to your work.
Adakah benar air hujan boleh jadi ubat? Ada orang yang jangan buat ubat.
Is an all-in-one productivity software.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. At night she's screaming, I'm on my mind. Oh, she's hot but a psycho, so let me she's right though. At night she's screaming, I'm on my mind. Make it good.
We are going to start with the e-Innovasi presentation and demonstration shortly. To all presenters, kindly make your way to your designated booth for the presentation. To other participants, please take a seat while you're waiting for the presenters to get ready. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the International Learning Resources Festival 2024. Before we start with the presentation and demonstration, let's take a moment to recap what is the e-Innovasi competition is all about. The e-Innovasi competition aims to inspire, empower, and elevate participants to showcase innovative approaches to technology-enhanced learning, serving as a platform to explore insights, trends, and best practices in education for students, educators, and corporate staff. This competition is open to schools and there are 5 categories of the competitions, which are: first, micro-learning competition; second, micro-credential; the product or innovation submitted must relate to teaching and learning. This year we received nearly 400 entries for the e-Innovasi competition. Following multiple evaluation stages, approximately 300 submissions were accepted. To ensure the highest quality, the first round of judging took place from 1st to 8th November, culminating in the selection of the top 30 competitors who are joining us physically at this festival to present their projects today and tomorrow. The judging panel comprises internal and external subject matter experts from diverse industries, including local, international, private, and public universities. Today marks the final presentation and demonstration of the top 12 entries of e-Innovasi competition for the categories of micro-learning, micro-credentials, and mobile apps. The winners will be announced on the final day of the festival, which is 28 November. We wish all competitors the very best of luck. Now, it's time for them to present their hard work and creativity to our esteemed panel of judges. Each team will have 6 minutes to present and demonstrate their project, followed by a 2-minute Q&A session. The timekeeper will ring a bell once. 1 minute before the end of the 6-minute presentation. At the end of the 6 minutes, the bell will ring 3 times. For the Q&A session, the bell will ring once at the end of the 2 minutes. Judging criteria include innovation, usefulness and practicality, impact on learning, presentation quality, and responses during the Q&A session. We encourage all participants to cheer for the teams and celebrate their hard work. Together, let's make this an exciting and inspiring session. Without further ado, we will begin the session with the presentations of the micro-credential category. The first team is from the project called Unlocking the Third Dimension. We would like to call upon the representative to present the project. Please welcome.
Test, mic test. Okay, right. Good morning, judges. Good morning, everyone. I'm Betty from Unit 10. The full name is University Tenaga Nasional, or in English we call it the Energy University. And my project here is unlocking the third dimension because I'm a mathematics lecturer in College of Engineering in Unit 10. So normally, when we learn about mathematics, students, or we say the learners, they struggle to visualize the 3D graphs, okay? Because in our textbook, it is only 2D. So sometimes students is taking some time or having a hard time to visualize the 3D object. So this will lead to memorization without conceptual understanding. Therefore, in this micro-credential course, let me introduce the geometry of space, vector value functions. Okay, in this course, I have used these 3D graphs, videos, and also gamified quizzes to cater various type of learning style, including those from visual, those auditory, and also kinesthetic. Okay, and then in this course, okay, there are some additional features, including the discussion room to promote interaction with the instructor and among the learners. And in this course, we also promote self-paced learning, and students, they can take their own time to learn about the topic. And inside the course, we have simple explanation so that the students or the learners, they can understand without too complicated explanation. And then, of course, examples are provided for conceptual theories. Okay, so through this course, the learners can get some benefits, including enhances this visualization and spatial reasoning skills, okay? And also it promotes active learning and deeper understanding. As you can see from here, you can see from here, the graphs are provided with the equation. Okay, so the learners, they can change the parameter and take a look at how does the graph changes according to different parameters. And previously, you can also see from here the simple explanation, the graphs, the games, and also the discussion room for them to discuss, okay? And therefore, all these features, it helps to improves the information retention and recall. So this, I can say, this self-paced online course unlocks the captivating realm of 3D geometry using vectors, designing for all learning styles, including visual, audio, and kinesthetic. And In this course, active learning is promoted through interactive elements within this course, okay, covering topics such as vectors, lines, planes, curves in space, and vector value functions. Thank you very much. If you have any question, you're welcome to ask me.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Vinny. One question about your graphs. Are they just images, or can the students drag and see the graphs from different angles? And if so,
Yes.
can we see that?
Over here, we can see that the students, they can choose, they can interact. You can, well, of course, if you would like to come to my booth, I will show you the interactive graph. It is interactive. It is not just a static image. And
Okay, so it's proper 3D graphs
yes,
that you can
you can rotate it as well.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you.
Hi Betty.
Hi.
I'm Nazri. Okay, are there any proper instruction before the student use it, and what is the age range for the user?
You mean?
The proper instruction, or if the student just, is it a software?
This is inside Open Learning. They can just go inside and enroll in the course and just follow the instruction.
Oh, so there are proper instructions for the
Yes,
student?
yes.
Okay, understood.
Hi, Betty.
Hi.
Just a quick question. So you have the gamification, you have some quizzes, and
Yes.
you have. I just want to understand a little bit in the sense of who is the maybe your editorial team or something that is doing the quizzes, questions, and all.
I'm the one.
You're the one.
Yeah, I'm the one who set the questions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
I set the
it's
question
all you.
inside other sources, and then I import it into Open Learning so that it looks colorful, it looks interesting, and then the students get capture their attention and play around with the games. And then from there, they learn the concepts.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the for the presenter for that fantastic presentation.
Thank you
Let's
very
give
much.
a big round of applause for their effort and creativity. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Architectural Modeling in SketchUp. Please welcome.
Okay, hello and Assalamualaikum. We are from Polytechnic Polysen. So we are the lecturers, architectural lecturers from Polytechnic Polysen. So we are going to present architectural modeling in SketchUp, which is in a micro-credential category. So these are my team members. We are we are producing micro credential about the architectural modeling in SketchUp. So the architectural modeling in SketchUp course, this is intended for designers, especially for those who are involved in architectural category, and also the people want to visualize the 3D modeling of house and other buildings. And then this software is easy to learn 3D modeling program with a limited number of simple tools to help participants create 3D models of objects, furniture, and interior space also. So at the end of this course, participants will learn how to produce a 3D modeling of double-story house. So this is the requirement for participants to need to achieve after completing to complete this course. They need to produce double-story house. Okay. So these are our platform for the participants to take part in, which is we can go to this platform, which is from micro credential at PolyCC. So these are our platform. And then you can go to this link to participate this course, and then you can enroll in free. Okay, so these are the synopsis of the SketchUp, which is I already explained before this. Okay. This is a summary of course content, which is the participants need to achieve all those topics, and also to need to take the assessment also as a part of the summary, a part of a course content. So the first thing first is an introduction of SketchUp, and then SketchUp tutorials. So in these SketchUp tutorials, the participants need to learn on how to bring up the column, beam, floor. So the column, beam, floor is the foundation of the building, and then we learn about the participants will learn about the wall opening and roof. So all of these topics. All of these topics is covers all for the double-story building. So the participants can learn one by one, step by step, as we shows the video learning, so that they can follow one by one in this micro-credential platform. And then the practical, the participants must follow the plan given. The participants will be given a plan, a floor plan of the house, double-story house, and then they need to bring up, to build up a model, a 3D model of a double-story house. And then in this practical, they need to complete the double-story house 3D form. And then in this course content also got e-notes, forum, Q&A with the facilitators, and also the assessment. So the assessment will decide whether they can complete this course or not. Okay, so I will pass to my members.
Assalamualaikum and good morning. I will continue this presentation. Next is the flow chart. We provide brainstorming. We provide video of introduction of SketchUp. This is course instructor. This is SketchUp tutorial video 1, SketchUp tutorial 2. This is beam. SketchUp tutorial 3, floor. SketchUp tutorial 4, wall. Then tutorial 5, opening. Then tutorial 6, roof. This one planned for practical tasks. The users must download and draw the plan in SketchUp, e-notes, we provide forum also. And then after the user done draw in SketchUp, the assessment, this is one feedback, references, and the user will get the notification that they done do the SketchUp, and then they got badges lah from my MC, my policy. That's all. Thank you. Can we show you the video, the live MC policy? Okay. Platform. This micro credential for we develop for community and students. Okay. Okay, this is the platform. Log in, and then this one is AI poster. Video jap. Example of video. Tak ada lagu, tak okey lah, tak ada lagu. Lajukan sikit. Okay. This is the first step. The user do, and we provide 6 video for this SketchUp. Architectural modeling in SketchUp. Thank you.
Hi, presenter.
Hi.
Okay, I'm Nazri. Okay. What makes your software or your product better than software that's already in the market like AutoCAD? Okay, that's my first question. Okay, seems it's like for me, have nothing, I have no idea or no knowledge about the building or anything else. So while looking at this, what pops up in my mind is something already like an AutoCAD. So what makes it different from the AutoCAD? Number one. Okay, my second question is, let's say I have zero knowledge about this, and I'm attending this course, I try to use your software. What is the percentage of understanding or percentage of successfulness for me? I mean that by using it for the first time, I can use how difficult your product. I mean like that.
Okay, so this software is just for exist on how we produce a 3D form actually. So as you see at the front there is the product of the from the SketchUp software actually. So instead of you did this one this building form, you can have also on how in designing the furniture and also the another products actually the small products. So this software actually it helps a lot on how we visualize our sketches. For those who have not really good in sketches, you can build your dreams or your images or your ideas from this software. Yeah. Okay.
I have a question. So the certification and recognition will depend on them creating the 3D model from the floor plan that is given, correct? So when they are building the 3D model, is there a sort of an assessment in the sense if they put the pillar wrong, the building is going to fall? Like would they be able to understand that when it comes to building that 3D model?
That's why we teach the participants from the basic part as the foundation, which is the foundation of the building, which is beams and columns, and then we go for the substructure, superstructure, which is walls and the roof itself. So from these courses, the participant can understand and also did this 3D software very well because there's no, I think there's no error about that actually because we can extract it from the floor plan actually. Floor plan or another image, then we bring up all the 3D form.
I'm sorry, one extension from that question. Okay, so at the end of your presentation, the student who participate will given a badge, right? Okay, what is the passing? Do they have a minimum passing mark so I can get the badge for that? Yeah, if I build a house and it's not 100% following the spec. Okay. So what is the passing mark for that? Okay, thank you.
Okay. Cakap.
Ada tak guys? This one. Kita akan semak dekat sini the activity of completion, the student or the participant. Jika semua done, mark as done, dia boleh dapat. Dia orang akan dapat badges tu lah. Semua activity completion. Yeah. Yes. If the report is menunjukkanlah jika dia buat berjaya atau tidak. Jika tidak, dia tak dapat. Okay. Grades and reports. Okay. Thank you.
Not really a question, but just a suggestion. I can see that your platform is based on Moodle, so bonus marks for that. I've also used SketchUp quite a bit. You can embed SketchUp content within the Moodle platform, so that's something that you could think about, so your users can actually see and move around some of your live examples. And also you can, for your assessment, you can get them to send the files to you. For then you can download and look at on your own local install. So just some ideas for you. Ask me later if that didn't make sense.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenters for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Safe Bite Initiatives, Please welcome.
Okay, good morning, everyone, judges and ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm very thankful for the opportunity to present here my study about the Safe Bite Initiative. Okay, so we all know that the food poisoning accidents or incidents happen every day is due to the lack of the food handler knowledge, especially when we have the events. So imagine we are transforming these particular events to happy events that everyone to have each bites of your food that you eat is actually safe. Okay, so for today, I will talk about the Safe Bite. So this is our team member. So this is the incredible team behind to develop this particular Safe Bite initiative. Okay, so this is our project objective. First, to increase the food safety hygiene knowledge among the occasional food handler. Second one is actually to prevent all the food poisoning incidents at the food fair event. Particularly for this round, we are actually having all the IMU Channel Fair 2024. So this is the platform that we are using. Actually, we are going to use the Moodle platform by using the Educate. The software is actually Educate 360. So storyline. So these are the learning outcome for our micro-credential. So these are all the topics to be covered. So later I will bring you to the whole, our platforms, how it goes. So how you're going to access this, actually we are both here is at 163. You are welcome to try experience our platform. So you can download, you just put in the link here to the website, log in, scan, or you can scan using the QR code display on the screen, and this is the username for your try. Okay, so without further ado, let me bring you to our platform. So this is our platform. So basically, when you first log in, they will actually direct you to this page. So basically, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 features here. First, you need to go click for the overview. So the overview basically will bring you to the introductory video to get overview about this course. So after that, we stated here that all the learning outcome and also instructions to the learner. So here we can simply, so this is the video. So this is the overview about what is this course about. So what we contain and the objective. So when you play with this one, done. So they stop sharing. I think I need to share the platform. I'm going to share the video here. Okay, let me start again. So this will be the platform you have. So when you first log in using the QR code, they will direct you to this page. So this is the, okay, let me go to the home button, the course. So basically, you first will direct to this page. So we have 6 pictures here, whereby 4 components on the topics. We first will have to click for the overview. The overview will bring you through the introductory of the video. So the learning outcomes stated here, and also the instructions for all the learners. So for the video,
importance of maintaining high standards of food safety and hygiene. Every year, millions of people fall ill due to foodborne diseases. The consequences of unsafe food practices can be severe, leading to health complications and even fatalities. That's why food safety and hygiene are critical in every step of food handling. In this course, we will cover the fundamentals of food safety, from understanding basic hygiene practices to identifying critical factors.
so this will be our platform. So after that, when you complete for watch the overview, then you have next actually you have to fill up the first pre-test questions. So when you finish all the attempts, these are all the highest, meaning to say you can try until you get the highest score. After that, only then you actually will go into our first topic on the introduction. So for the introduction, see how it looks like. So there's an interact questions. So this is how it looks like. So there are the questions inside. So we also embedded all the questions in the lectures. So we incorporate all the summary. So once you finish, only then we can start with the next topic. So basically we have 4 topics. The first one is on the introduction. The second one covered all the topics on the food safety, and then food hygiene, as lastly what are the critical points. So after that, once you complete everything, then you have to fill up your post-test question and also the LMS system usability for the evaluation. So this is about our platform. So to give you some overview about our findings from this particular platform, the micro-credential. So basically, this is our pre and post-test score. So we have actually significance to show that the pre-test, the post-test score is actually significantly higher after they've taken this module. So this is some of the findings from the usability of the learning management system, the LMS. So basically, most of the participants say that this platform is very useful for their learning. Also, they're easy to use. So however, only 31.9 is actually indicate they need some required levels hours of the technical support. So this finding is actually highlights both the strengths and also our LMS is actually effectively facilitate the learning. So these are the areas, also some area we can improve in the next trial. So this is our outcomes, very significant. There's no reported incidents of the food poisoning. So in our Chariot Fair 2024, so these are some acknowledgement. That's all for my presentation. If you are interested, perhaps later we can try the hands-on on our training program. That's all.
No questions. No.
Hi, presenter. Okay, my question is on the evaluation. Are you only evaluating on their knowledge, or you are evaluating on their practical part from this what we call from this software?
Okay, so for this micro-credential, actually our aim is actually to increase their knowledge. So in the knowledge in terms of the food safety and hygiene, so it's how they're going to, because based on the literature review, their knowledge is actually the main components whereby will improve their practice. Okay, I think everyone will have some of the food handler knowledge, but yet, so here we actually like more to boost their knowledge on food safety and hygiene, and maybe we should refresh, especially for occasional food handler. So whereby they didn't really have gone through the proper training.
Just a very quick question from me. Which guidelines or sources are you referencing for the content?
Okay, actually I'm also the food handler coordinator in the Ministry of Health. So actually the guideline is actually from the ministry. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for their wonderful presentation. This presentation concludes for the micro-credential category. Just a quick reminder about the formats for today's presentations. Each project will have 6 minutes to deliver the presentation, followed by a 2-minute Q&A session with our judges. We respectfully request all presenters to adhere to the allotted time. Now, we move to the micro-learning category. The first team to present is from the project called X and Y, Unlock True Basic Simultaneous Equations. Please welcome.
Hello. Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to all the judges and also participants. I am Azmira Muhammad Shukri. With my team today, we have Siti Nur Ain. We are from Center for Academic Advancement and Flexible Learning, University Tenaga Nasional, Uniten. Okay, so today we are excited to present our micro learning project, which is X and Y Unlocked Through Basic Simultaneous Equation. This course is a bridge gap between the foundation mathematics and a real-world application tailored for learner from secondary school to the degree, to the foundation and degree student. For your information, this course is one of the courses that listed in National Training Week NTW 2024, this is one of the initiatives from the government to enhance skill to our students. In terms of the training. Okay, so, alright, this micro-learning is the certificate that focus on specific knowledge and module that cater through small courses and module. This course is flexible that targeted to the specific area of common to develop the skill and to achieve the certificate program. Micro-learning also support the lifelong learning by offering short and flexible learning course. Okay, so here we design a course a basic course of basic simultaneous equation that very fundamental for all of the STEM related field program, which is the science, technology, engineering and mathematics. This is because nowadays students are quite weak in mathematics subject. This is linked to the incompetency to fulfill their needed when they continue the degree program on the university. Such as, if I can say, from Unit 10, we offer subject like project design, we offer the electronic, and also with this difficulty, student cannot complete the subject because of lack of incompetency from this learning. So, alright, I can show you from here, this is the report, Understanding Malaysia Decline in PISA Score, Causes and Consequences, that written by Sophia Azhar and Calvin. From this report, it's shown that for the past 10 years, the mathematics subject are drastically decreased from past 10 years. So this is why we create this course to enhance the skill for our students. So in Malaysia, usually this topic is explained on the Form 2 through the national syllabus. So this is one of the topic from the algebra strand, and in this topic, in this course, we designed this course by implement the 3 method of this course, which is solved by the graphic, solved by the graphical, by elimination, and by the simulation. So we show this course by explain step by step, one by one, followed by a series of questions to enhance the skill and understanding for the learners. Okay, so this MC is very convenient because it is in online mode, self-paced, accessible, and more flexible. This course is offered on the Open Learning platform, which is all the content is developed on this platform. So student can interact with the lecturer 24 hours, you can say, using this platform only. So at the end of the course, student will receive a certificate of completion but they have to finish all the tasks given in the courses. So the certificate of completion will be given after they complete all the tasks and answer all the questions. So so for the achievement of this project, 95% of the completion rate are excellent in assessment and performance the among participants. The progress of each of the learner that enroll into this course is tracked by using we have the tracking symbol in the Open Learning apps. So as for this, I could say this micro-learning is one of the example that how micro-learning can drive to impactful education, and particularly to enhance more student STEM field. So that's all from me, I think.
Thank you for the presentation. I have a question regarding the achievement of the project that you were showing just now. So 62.5% completed 100%. Any insights on why, close to like 30+% did not complete 100%?
Oh, okay. So when we design this course, we create a series of questions, which is after the module, after topic 1, you have to complete like 5 questions. So mostly from the record, from the database, we show that most of it's like currently, I think less than 10 students did not complete the question. So maybe because this is like online platform, so maybe they were thinking like, okay, I'm going to continue it later. I'm going to continue it by tomorrow. So I thought by this day, I would say like that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, my question is, let's say I've become one of your students. Okay. So you have shown that on your previous presentation, they got step by step how to solve with the equation and everything. So let's say during my study, I saw one question. Are there any chances that if I can put all the questions that I didn't know about and I put in your somewhere in your software, and those questions being answered step by step?
Okay, unfortunately, we didn't create software for that. sorry, within the correct software, but we are giving you the example like the actual problem. This is the one that I show you on this module is the one that we took from the Form 2 textbook, which is the current syllabus for Malaysia student. So the question is based on the syllabus, and we have tried like given a different question except from the one that have in this module, and yes, by using the step by step here, it still can be solved. But I think, thank you sir for your comment for software. Maybe we would like to add on the math software, math auto calculation here. We try on that. Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Can we see the assessment section?
Okay.
Just so that we can see if there's any interactive learning going on. It looks.
Okay. For the assessment, this is like example
Just
of
simple
assessment.
quiz,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, the simple one.
Okay.
So they have to solve like this one. You have to solve 2x plus 4y equal to 40, and you have to find what is x, what is y. So you have to do your own calculation based on the example that I given, and you have to answer it correctly. If you answer in our setting, we put the setting. If you answer the question wrong, you can proceed to the next level. So you have to do again and again until you get the correct answer.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the
Alright, thank
presenter
you.
for the presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative for the project entitled Microlearning Activity on Basic in Crime Scene Investigation. Please welcome.
Good morning, judges. Thank you very much to the iLRF for allowing me to present and showcase this very basic microlearning activity that I developed on crime scene investigation. So as a brief introduction, I am Dr. Samira from the School of Medicine, and I'm a forensic pathologist. Apart from the School of Medicine, I also have cross-teaching, which involves students in the biomedical science and biotechnology cohorts. And crime scene investigation is one component which they have to achieve some certain competencies. But the main issue is that they only have 3 hours of scheduled timetable learning hours for this particular activity. Now, crime scene investigation, as you would understand, is very much a kind of a practical, skill-based sort of competency that needs to be established. But within 3 hours, so there is a workshop that's allocated, and within 3 hours to provide some theoretical input or adequate theoretical input as well as the practical exposure is very difficult. So this was what really drove me to develop something outside which involves a self-directed learning activity, a microlearning activity. And I used the platform Articulate Rise 360 to develop this. I'll just let it run as I explain what I did. So basically, within my experience as a forensic pathologist, I have certain exposures to crime scene, and I have a lot of material, including images and also videos, which I need to use that in terms of my teaching this component. So what I looked for was a software which would give me that ability to kind of use my own material as well as material from the internet in a very sort of blended fashion. And I used Articulate because one thing is it gives me the opportunity to develop the course in this characteristic instructional, with the characteristics of instructional design. So chunking the content very clearly, signposting, putting in the proper learning outcomes, using quizzes after each step to kind of assess their knowledge. So I found this, use the use of Rise 360 for a novice like me who's like, not much of into IT and development of e-learning. So basically, these are the main features that I incorporated into that activity. So the use of interactive elements in terms of either YouTube videos or online videos, as well as certain images from my own experience. And those images, I was able to convert them into sort of an infographic by the use of these hovering prompts, so that the student can now actually engage with the image and also like expand on the knowledge by clicking on those and then going further. I should have started off by saying that there are some images that are a bit graphic in this. I apologize. I made them intentionally small so that they won't be that obvious. The other part, of course, was, so this is an example of using the hovering prompts. And the other thing that, of course, was quizzes. So we know that in the inclusion of quizzes, formative quizzes, is a great way of making sure that the students can assess their knowledge and also the progress. And I made sure that I use a multiple variety of quizzes, including multiple choice, drag and drop options, again, which is easily available in 360. So through that, what I was able to achieve through this was to ensure that during the actual workshop, the scheduled workshop, the students now had a background knowledge, and therefore they could now apply that knowledge in a more hands-on, and there would be more time and more exposure to more students during the actual 3 hours of timetabled workshop. And this was the activity that, the workshop activity that we ran, which most students enjoyed, and they had plenty of time to actually interact with the exercise. So this use of Archaeotrise 360 I found was a very useful tool for me to develop this activity. And of course, it is also scalable. If I need to add in more elements, it's easily, it can be easily incorporated into the e-learning program that we have, e-learning, the e-management system. The feedback from students was very positive. Most of the students enjoyed the fact that this had a very nice visual appeal. And I think even just like secondary school students, university students also like to have something that is image-based, illustrative, rather than just very text-based. And they mostly rated on the visual appeal and also the performance on multiple audio devices. I've had some positive as well as some comments which I could use for further improvement, especially the inclusion of some kind of audio narration from my point, and also to maybe limit some of the videos, the length of the videos. So thank you very much. That brings me to an end of my presentation, and I'd be happy to answer any questions.
Hi. Just one quick question from me. So within your eLearn platform, you've got tools like H5P.
Yes.
What made you decide to go with Articulate Rise 360 rather than H5P or any of the other tools? Because Rise is quite expensive, isn't it?
I suppose it is, but fortunately the e-learning department
they've got a
here
subscription.
has a subscription, so, which allows us to actually use it as an individual user. Again, as I said, so I still struggle a little bit with H5P.
Okay.
I know it's got a lot of interactive elements in it, but as I said, so I'm fairly a novice.
Okay.
And to me, this seemed a much easier, much more
intuitive.
user-friendly platform. And also I felt H5P, the ability to, like say, you can use a video, but then how should I say, the interactive elements that come in are rather bland, if you know what I mean. Whereas this one has a lot more artistic, aesthetic kind of more appeal for some reason. So
okay, cool.
That's why I went with this
Good to
one.
know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hi, Doctor. Okay, in medical, we always face with true positive or false positive, false negative, something like that. Okay, so let's say for a student who 100% followed your micro-credential,
yeah.
Do they need any face-to-face lecture? Or if, let's say, do you have any study doing 100% people or student who followed 100% from the micro-credential? Are they any different with for those who are following the lecture? Do you have any?
Yeah. So I don't have any actual data to support that or evidence to support that. But from academic point of view, what I can tell you is that so number one, if I was to deliver this lecture or if I was to deliver this content in a face-to-face manner, in a didactic manner, number one, it would take a lot of effort on my part, a lot of timetable time, which I mean through this, without the use of any academic, the students themselves can follow this and then cover the content. So in terms of final coverage of content, I am certain from an academic point of view that this provides the same thing as a lecture without the need for a lecturer's presence. So, but I don't have any data for comparison research.
Hi, Dr. Samira. Just a very quick question on my side. So it seems that because of the time limitation of the 3-hour workshop that you have, this is coming in as like a pre-workshop.
Supplementary, yes,
right?
Correct, yes.
So are they required to do this before they join the workshop?
Yes, yes. So I had this running for about 3 weeks before the workshop date. And there is a small preparatory process that goes for the workshop as well. So we inform the students that there is this microlearning activity that's up on the eLearn portal, and for them to go in and then go through it and then get the necessary knowledge. So it's at least about 3 weeks before the workshop.
Right. And how long have you been running this microlearning
So we've
program?
so far run this only for one cohort. Well, 2 cohorts really, for one for biomedical science and one for biotechnology. But it's just this year that we ran this.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for that fantastic presentation. Before we proceed with the next theme, I have a small announcement to make, which is we have a prize for the best booth. So please make sure to put in your best effort when setting up your presentation space. Each booth has a QR code that visitors and judges can scan to submit their scores. So we wish you all good luck. Next, we would like to call upon the representative for the project entitled The Story of Brachial Plexus. Please welcome.
Hello. Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning everyone. I am Dr. Sofia from the Chiropractic Department from IMU. So I am actually an anatomist. So today I'm going to present about my innovation, which is a story of brachial plexus, a non-conventional way of learning the brachial plexus anatomy. Okay, before I go further, I will introduce to you what is brachial plexus. So brachial plexus is actually a network of fibers. When we say brachial, it means arm, and when we say plexus, it means a network of fibers, and these are located in the neck. Okay, so the function of brachial plexus, it is actually to supply electrical impulses to the structures in our upper limb. This includes the muscles as well as the skin. Okay, so this is for our sensation as well as our movements. So what are the importance of learning brachial plexus? So for the medical students, for the chiropractic students, health sciences students, including Chinese medicine and also including the nurses, they might need to perform clinical procedures, invasive and non-invasive procedures. And they also need to diagnose an injury or a lesion, maybe the nerve gets compressed. Okay? So this can cause movement disorders, and this can also cause sensation loss or tingling sensation or abnormal sensation. So what do students need to know when they learn about the brachial plexus? Okay, there's actually a lot of things under anatomy. So some of them include the clinical application like I mentioned. For example, the brachial plexus can get injured during childbirth. For example, since I mentioned that it is located in the neck, when the baby's head is being laterally flexed like this, or maybe when the arm is being pulled away from the body too fast, so the brachial plexus can get injured. So as I mentioned, it goes to the upper limb. So other than that, there's a lot of the branches from the brachial plexus, and we need to know the course or the pathway of each of the branches. How does it go to the skin areas? How does it go to the muscles? And then they need to know the related structures when they are going to the distal parts of the upper limbs. So they also need to describe the location, the roots of the origin, which it comes from the spinal cord in the spine, and then the structures that it supplies like the skin and the muscles and the parts of the brachial plexus. Okay, so we have 5 main parts of the brachial plexus altogether. So this all makes it a complex structure to learn. So anatomy has been known to be a very difficult topic. It consists of a lot of terminologies, and even in the brachial plexus itself, it has a lot of names for each of the parts and the branches. So usually this topic is being introduced to the first or the second year medical or chiropractic Chinese medicine students. Okay. So the difficulty of the anatomy can cause the students to feel unmotivated because there's too many things to learn, too many terminologies, too many structures. They need to know all of the courses, and this can cause them to get poor exam performance. So for the difficulty of the brachial plexus mentioned earlier, students have mentioned in the reports or after the examination that they have wrongly drawn the brachial plexus during the examination, and so they put a wrong answer in the examination. Okay, so what this innovation actually do is that it's targeting the health sciences students. For currently, I only put it in the chiropractic department. Okay, so I created a fun micro-learning video on the story for the drawing of the brachial plexus. So I will provide this as a pre-lecture activity in the IMU e-learn portal under the anatomy module in the semester 1. Okay. So in that module as well, in the e-learn portal, which is in the Moodle platform, we already provided the learning outcomes. So this is actually targeting only one learning outcome for the brachial plexus topic. Okay. So the innovation is that I did an anime story using the ChatGPT image generator, and then I converted it into a video using ChatGPT video generator. And then the other part is that I draw the brachial plexus drawing to relate with the story. This is using Microsoft PowerPoint and screen recording from the laptop, and then I combined everything and then I edited it using the CapCut application on my mobile phone. Okay. So what's so unique about this? There's actually so many videos already on brachial plexus on the YouTube. But this is a love story, and this is actually a love triangle. Okay. So it's relatable probably to undergraduate students, and it is in the form of Japanese manga drawing, and the images is created using AI, ChatGPT. So the total duration for this video is actually about 2 weeks. So the longest time is actually just to generate the video itself. Okay. So the whole video I made in 1 day, and the practicality and the usefulness is that the content is sustainable because it's anatomy. Okay, there's no change. So it's sustainable, there's no editing of the knowledge, and then it's only 5 minutes, and students can watch it repeatedly on their own, and then they can practice the drawing by themselves. Okay, so this saves resources, it saves time, and students can re-watch it many times, and it encourages their self-learning as well. So for the known impacts of the innovation, students said they increase in their learning in anatomy for brachial plexus, and it promotes better understanding. And then for prospective impacts, which means from other studies, okay, if we create a fun animation story, it may increase their motivation and satisfaction in learning. And as they can watch it many times, maybe it can increase their learning and as well as their memory retention. So increased understanding can also improve their exam performance. And last but not least, it improves their self-efficacy because they use it by themselves in the eLearn portal, so it can promote self-directed learning. And lastly, it can promote interaction or better communication between the students and the lecturers if they have a better perceptions on the lecturer itself. Okay. So this will be the links to the video. It's actually a 5-minute video, so you can go to my booth later if you want to watch it, but the first part of the video consists of the Japanese manga anime drawing, and then the second part will be relating to the drawing itself. Okay.
Is it possible just to see the first 10-15 seconds of the video now?
I have it.
On a beautiful evening at the medical campus, Sahara finds herself caught between two friends. Gara steps forward. Sahara, my heart is always yours. Saran, always quiet, finally says, Sahara, my love for you is true. Her heart feels heavy with the choice. She looks at both of them. Sahara knows she must choose. Gara or Saran?
So let's relate the brachial plexus to the story. The story consists of two young men confessing their love to a young woman. The young men are indicated by the Y shape, while the young woman is indicated by the inverted Y shape. The brachial plexus comes from C5 to T1 spinal cord level. So we have the two young men at the sides and the young woman at the center. Both men confess their love to the woman at the center, but she chooses the man from the upper class in the darker blue. Since their love is mutual, when the man in the lighter blue tries to flirt with her, the dark blue man prevents it by kicking the other man. So now we get to see the 5 main branches from the brachial plexus. Starting from the most left, MRMU, Marmu. Now we can see the 5 parts of the brachial plexus. Beginning from the root.
Okay, so for this just the last part, which is the disclaimer, actually the love story itself comes from a senior of mine, so he told the story to me, and then I just converted it into a real story and made it into a video. So this is a non-profit innovation, and I actually have exhibit this video to an anatomy booth competition at UiTM Sungai Buloh. So that's all from me today. Thank you very much. So these are the references from the previous studies for the prospective impacts.
Thank you for the fantastic presentation. Now, we move to the next project entitled Medicinal Chemistry Case Study. Please welcome.
A very good afternoon to distinguished judges and all the participants of today's event. My name is Dr. Vasu from School of Pharmacy. So my topic is medicinal chemistry. So what is medicinal chemistry is all about? It is one of the science in pharmaceutical education where new medicines are developed. So if you closely look into this one, it is a multidisciplinary science. So multidisciplinary science, we often face a lot of difficulties. First one is understanding difficult concepts, cognitive workload and poor retention, poor engagement in active learning, learning inability and performance lacking. So these are some major challenges. We developed the research problem, question and hypothesis to investigate this matter. And our aim is to develop an interactive learning resource as a complementary for medicinal chemistry module. So based on the literature survey, we could understand that micro-learning has attained very greater importance to convey the difficult concepts in the bite-sized content. So this is the evidence, and we used the instructional design strategy 8Ds principle. And the constructive alignment is used for the integration into curriculum. So this is the demo.
Why is not of beta-adrenergic blockers. Click the button to start. Dear learner, please go through and review the content provided under each section. It is not advisable to skip any content for the achievement of the learning outcome. And for the successful completion of this virtual pharmacy case, follow the learning instruction. This activity is an interaction with a 360-degree
So this is the interaction image. Activity of three-dimensional medicine interaction.
With a 3D object integrated into the 360-degree
So they can visualize the
image using mouse
pharmacophores.
pointer and explore your understanding through visualization.
They can explore the importance of medicine.
This knowledge check
And this is the
activity integrated with
medicine
drag and drop
development
interactive
scheme
element.
where they can
You
drag
freely
and drop
select and
here,
drag any of the
and they
given
can have
ligands
the
and drop onto target
immersive
binding
experience
site
in
region
this one.
marked on the 3D structure of the receptor.
In addition
This
to that,
knowledge
this is
check
the
activity is
hotspot
integrated
interaction,
with the hotspot
and they have to
interactive element.
identify
You
what
can
is the
freely
key
navigate through
pharmacophore for
space
the
of
drug
given
development.
ligand and spot the region by using the mouse pointer to complete your response.
So they will identify. So that is the completion certificate. So our project is based on the proposed theory, cumulative learning, because it is an integrated components of different scientific disciplines. The practicality point of view, it can be adopted 24/7 axis and feasible to implement. When it comes to usefulness, conceptual learning abilities, triggering critical thinking and problem solving nature. However, we also analyzed the perceptions of the students. So perceptions of the students indicated the learning effectiveness highest grade and followed by perceived usefulness and perceived satisfaction and credibility reached the highest scores. The perceptual domains also keeping to the expected outcomes of this project. So this is a pre-recorded completely limited to only 5 minutes. So this is the first creative idea, dialogue-based integrated opportunity of the students' learning opportunity provided using case studies. So this is the transferability. So enhancement and integration, improved critical thinking, positive outcomes, effective integration into educational technology, strengthening learning outcomes. So these are all various applications possible we can adopt. So in conclusion, micro-learning strategy well integrated into medicinal chemistry module for the delivering medicinal chemistry case studies for effective teaching and learning of pharmacy education in IMU School of Pharmacy. So this is especially useful for the key concepts which are complex. So these are the related references. We have the specific guidelines for that, and my special acknowledgements to all the supporting authorities, IMU senior members, and all the supporting faculty. Thank you all for your attention. So now I would like to take some questions from the respected judges.
Hi, Doctor. Okay. I still remember the learning of chemical structure since my undergraduate 20 years ago. Okay, it's difficult to, as a student, to remember and to draw. And at the end, the successful of knowing those chemical structure is by you can draw all the structure. So I'm wondering, is it one of the evaluation that have to be done by the student? They can draw the structure, or what kind of your evaluation you need at the end of this program?
It was very wonderful question. This is a complementary strategy for developing the chemical structure drawing skills in future. So we also have, along with workshops, hands-on activities also we have. So during hands-on activities, they will directly perform the simulation skills-based activities. So that is actually the hands-on. This one, complementary to the case studies. So initially students will be introduced to the case studies, then the training will be provided to enhance their skills during the workshop. So that is how we are delivering, sir.
Thank you, judges, and thank you
so
to the presenter for that excellent presentation. This presentation concludes the presentations and demonstrations for the micro-learning category. Next is the mobile apps professional category. The first team is presenting the project called Personalized and Gamified Learning with Human Parasitology Macroscopic Diagnostic Flashcard app. We would like to call upon the representative to present the project. Please welcome.
All right, a very good morning to the panel of judges, the ladies and gentlemen. I'm Lily from the School of Medicine, IMU University. So today I'm going to talk about our mobile app called the Human Parasitology Microscopic Diagnostic Flashcard app. Okay, so I'm going to talk about the, sorry, hang on. All right, so as it names, this app is a flashcard app, and it aims to empower learners to learn about different human parasites that's seen in clinical specimens. Okay, so well, just a bit of background on the learning of the microscopy for parasites. For diagnosis of parasitic infection, still heavily rely on microscopy. It's still the gold standard. That's why learners required to know the key morphological features of different parasites. And this will require them to be well versed and look at images of parasite under microscope, or to study these images by textbook. And however, because of the resource limitation, this may limit their learning. So that's why this app is being made in such a way to empower and also to create an interactive platform for learners to learn about human parasites. Okay, so this app, it chunks the human parasites, there are about 80 of them, into different categories. Okay, and these are some of the features. Later I'm going to brief through. So some of the features, like it is an offline application, learners can download and install, and it is independent of internet, and it can be easily navigate using navigation button, and it can also allow learners to track the learning process, and also it has some gamified function there. Right, so as I mentioned, it compiles 80 over of human parasite images. Each is tagged with its key morphological features to ease learner to learn this parasite. Okay, and for the app we have two modes. One is called study mode. The other is the learning mode. The gamified, the revision mode. So this study mode, right? They comes with 6 categories. Each category, the parasites are being sorted into the category. So for instance, if a learner click on helminth category from GI tract, right? They will be shown with the image of the parasite. So they can either immediately identify the parasite based on the image, or if they can't, they can always click on the image to reveal the identity of the organism, the structure of the parasite, and also to aware what are the key morphological features that enable their identification, right? So, and we have two functions here, either to keep for revision, okay, if the learners find that I am not confident about this image, I want to retain it for future revision, so they can click the keep for revision to keep it, or if they feel satisfied, it can remove from the revision, they can click it, right? And when they go, or they can click on this reset to set the whole stack of the images, right? And when they go back to the home, they can actually see the progress. How many % of that deck, right, they've already mastered, they know. The remaining will be the one that they keep for revision. Okay, so this is the study mode. When we come to the random mode, which is actually the quizzes for testing. So again, it is being classified. We have with 10 quizzes, the novice, and then the master with 20 quizzes, and pro for 30 quizzes. So when they click on, let's say, they click on one of these, so they will be prompt with the image. So they need to answer what is being shown here, whether they're able to identify, right? If they're able to identify, they will show, yes, this is the correct answer. Say if they go to the next question, well, unfortunately, it was answered wrongly. It will show wrong, but they'll tell you this is the correct answer. Okay, so they will go through until the end of this deck, and when they press exit, it will show them how many % of their learning achievement. Okay, so this is for the random mode, and this app is free, downloadable from Android and from the Apple Play Store and from the Google Play Store and Apple Store. So we are the developer. I take charge of the content and also the key morphology. Dr. Teo, he in charge of the coding part. So the platform is being made using an open app builder. Right, so the first launch was in 2021. It was purely a flashcard app, but later in 2023, it was revamped to include the gamified function. So the latest update was in just some time ago to comply with the Google mobile app policy. So at the moment, as of October 2024, we have already over 14K of downloads. Most of them, they are Android, and also we have iPhone downloaders. So in terms of the top 3 rank, so Malaysia, we rank the 3rd for iPhone users, and for Android, we are the 6th. Okay, and for iPhone, this app has been downloaded by users from 110 countries, whereas for Android, it was downloaded by 99 users from 99 countries. Right, so we do capture some student satisfaction survey. We requested 20 students to give their feedback. So based on whether they like it, so they find the feature is easy to use, right? And it make learning parasite microscopy easy, and it make doing revision easy as well. So the overall use experience is 4-star. Okay, so also we get the verbal feedback. So from our lecturer and also a student. So generally the feedback was very positive. Okay, so this is the Human Parasitology Microscopic Diagnostic Flashcard app. So it's a solution for effective learning of diagnostic parasitology. So that's the end for my presentation. Thank you.
Hi, presenter. Okay, maybe it's not actually a question, but okay, being a student that's learned parasitology previously, okay, sometimes the difficulty is for us to remember the spatial characteristic, especially, let's say, to differentiate between Entamoeba histolytica and Entamoeba coli, let's say. Okay, so the tiny things that I think maybe you should include, or you may include it in the
All right.
test.
So when we identify parasite by microscopy, we look at the key morphology. Although there are a lot of little features, which is important in terms of biology, but in diagnosis, right, we look at the important one, right? Those that stand out by microscope. Moreover, microscope has its limitation up to 1,000 times. So the images that I show, right, is whatever seen in 1,000 times. So I think this is what they learn, and it is applicable in real situation. Yes.
Sorry, I want to ask, where did you get that figure? Are you capturing
Yes. They are from all the parasite specimen available here, and also passed down by one of my late supervisor.
Just a quick question for me. What are your next plans? So, do you have any plans to expand this further, add new features, or completely different app for a different topic?
This app only compile 80 parasite images, so definitely there are way more parasites out there. And I have also addition slides which haven't been. Perhaps we have another version, but I just feel for the app to be an offline, right? It shouldn't be too heavy. So that's why maybe you have a version 2 for another range of the parasites. Yes, these are human parasites.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for that excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative for the project entitled Network, a gamified e-learning mobile application for internet working course. Please welcome.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning, evening. Okay, so this is very simple apps, mobile apps, for one of the course in UPM, where the course is the inter-networking course, and in fact, in this course there are a lot of facts that students need to memorize. So, so as a background, okay, we in that class we did use Kahoot and many quiz application, but somehow we get the feedback from the students that it's difficult for them to memorize things because it's not interactive. Okay, so based on that, okay, me and my final year project student, we developed very basic apps, mobile apps. This is a game essentially for these students. First of all, we identify why they cannot memorize the facts is that they don't differentiate the topics. No? So these apps will differentiate the topics, and this is quite a technical part in computer network that we have a few layers, 5 layers, and these apps we have 5 layers inside, so that when they learn certain terms, they relate that terms with some the layers. I've teaching this class for few years, many years. So basically, we always have a tutorial and we always have a quiz, especially from Kahoot, and they can answer the question, but this is their comments lah. They are not interested in Kahoot, okay? And it is okay if they can play a game and then while learning. So this is the objective, okay? So it's actually this is some of the interface that I'll show the video later. Yeah? So in this game we have normal game lah. We have level 1, level 2, and this level is depends on the topic for this course. Yeah. And this is the software that we use. Okay, and after we test this, okay, we try it. We try these apps to batch of students. Okay, so so they give a feedback to us that these apps have motivated them to learn the layering concept. And this game helped them to understand the technical part. Okay, and then well, some of them, half of them rate that it is okay to use these apps. And we compare this game with the one that we always use in our learning management system. In UPM, we are using Putra Blast. It's a Moodle, some sort of, there are many quiz application there, but they think that this game is quite interesting, user-friendly to them. Okay, and so I don't want to waste any more time. Okay, so I'll show to you the apps. Okay, thank you for your attention. That will be any question?
Hi, I'm Vinny. How did you develop it? What platform did you use? Did you code it yourself? Did you outsource to somebody else to code it for you?
This is a project, my final year project students do it, and we use Unity, and then we use SQLite to store all the username, to calculate the marks, and all the characters. We draw it ourselves.
Oh, okay.
We draw it ourselves. All the diamond and everything is all original.
Sure. So we can go to the Play Store and download this or something, can we?
Yes. Essentially, we are now waiting for the copyright.
Oh, okay.
So we have to defend the copyright, then only we release
then you publish officially.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hi. Seems like a very interesting game. Do you plan to expand further, or is this just the 5 levels that you're playing?
Yeah. So actually, this one will be used only on their mobile phone, their phone. But if we get connected to the internet, we can just put the marks in the database. Then we can see the progress. Okay. But I have a plan to do that. But at the moment, there some sort of depends on the student on their mobile phone.
I see. And will you be expanding more on the content or
yes. Once
more
I
levels maybe?
Yes. Once I get the copyright, then I'll proceed, inshallah.
Good luck on that.
Okay, thank you.
Do you have any comparative study between people or students who attend your lecture only and people who are attending your this mobile game? The effectiveness at the end?
I've tested these apps only to my students because the content is very technical that only the students for that course can answer it. So it actually depends on the question that we put there. If you put it a C1 or A1 level of question, what is this, define this, then many more can use it.
Let's say to the student, to the specific student that you have.
Yes.
Okay, like they got 2 cohort. One is only listen to your lecture, and one is only playing with the game. At the end, what's the outcome of that? Will they have 100% equally? Or?
I didn't do that because the objective of these apps is to support their knowledge for that course. So that's why. Okay. That's a good idea. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for that excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative for the project entitled Revolutionizing Anatomy Education with My Smart Skeletal MYSS Immersive Learning Experience. Please welcome.
Mama, Mama, my hand hurts. Okay, which part? I'm not sure. Okay, now let's use this app to know which is the area. Okay, so good afternoon and Assalamualaikum everyone. My name is Nurul Huda. I'm a mom. I'm an anatomist and I'm also a coordinator for Museum Human Anatomy in UPM. Okay, so this is our apps, okay, to convey and to cover skeletal, the skull, and also the thoracic cage, the upper limb for the upper limb bifide, and lower limb and the spine. So my topic, to revolution the anatomy education with my smart skeletal app immersive learning. Okay, so for me, the musculoskeletal basic understanding and anatomy is a must for everyone. You know, at least to know what is the name of your skull, temporal bone, frontal bone, and so on. Which part of your hand, the humerus, the radius, ulna, and so on. So this is the reason, the ultimate reason to do these apps. So with electronic learning, the AR, the augmented reality is one of engaging technique for the kids, schools, children, and also the medical student. And with this, we built this mobile application for the skeletal system to cover and improve the understanding. This is the objective, okay, to introduce the MySS application to the medical teaching and also in the museum anatomy. And what is the added value? You can see there. Okay, for the cognitive, psychomotor, effective learning by augmented reality, quizzes, and also video recording. And the image that we do is using the CT scan, which we access from our hospital, HSAS, and we convert it into the 3D image. And then it have AR and also can sustain the engagement of the student. So how to start? You have to download, you need the Android phone or tablet, okay, not Apple savvy, all right. And then do download the APK file, and then you also have the marker to get the, to access the 3D image. So this is the storyboard for 3 different apps, okay, for the upper limb VFI, the skeletal system, and also the AR Learn. Okay, this is the starting page for the apps, okay. And then this is the marker for the apps. So when you scan, the AR will pop up. And also this is the AR where you can see the image, okay, via the mobile apps or the tablet. So you have the video, okay, where our lecturer, okay, the expert content, the anatomist, to introduce all the information about the skeleton, okay, and then you also have quiz, okay, and you have mark, and this is the example of the CT scan image that we take, and then we enter it and we produce the 3D image, and this is the video for the explanation. Okay, so you can turn the full view, and then the AR image will come out. Okay, you can label on or off, and then you can rotate, zoom in, then zoom out. By then, you can check. You want to know about the collarbone or the left or right clavicle, the scapula, and so on. Besides that, there is also the video explanation recorded about the inferior, etc. We know our audience currently, our students nowadays, they are computer savvy. They like all about gadget. If yeah, of course, book, we have the e-books, but if there is question, quizzes, and so on, they will be really happy and more attention on it lah. Okay, this is the second second apps there where you can view the model, okay, by the scan the marker, and then you can see the 3D models, the augmented reality image. Okay, so we already patent for the copyright. Okay, and we also assign a few students and to use this app, and they really happy with the apps and think this is very suitable for the what we call for the introduction, basic learning in this. And I also use this app, okay, in our museum anatomy. So when the student come, the school kids and also public, even parent, okay, can use these apps in our iPad, our tablet. Yeah, with that I thank.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Vinny. What was the, have you done any, I can see you've got your UAT results, but have you done any study into how it affected the actual learning? Like pre-testing, post-testing, after using the app, that kind of thing?
Yeah, okay. For medical student, I just do the user acceptance test. So they try my apps because this is the basic understanding of the skeleton. They have to know more. What is the groove? What is the name of the ridge and so on. This one is just for you to know. Okay, this is your humerus. This is your ulna, and so it being more useful in museum. That's the reason I also do the Google form to the visitor. So they will expose to the real skull and also to these apps. So they also do the review. They really love this one. They really love all the apps application and so on. Yeah.
A question regarding, so you have the AR function in this particular app. Do you find that it is more attractive? Is it more attractive to the users to look at it in an AR function rather than, let's say, maybe a 3D or the usual anatomy models that we have?
Yeah. For me, as an anatomist and also medical doctor, okay, still believe if we see and we touch, that is the real effective learning way. Okay, but then in order to capture their attention, first we have to introduce something interesting. Okay, when we catch and then okay. So what you see in the AR just now, you can also see in the here human skeleton. So one of the game in our museum is to arrange the real skeleton, all skeleton in a place. So you can label and know what is the name of the bone and so on. Yeah, that's my opinion. Thank you.
It might be not a question, but maybe some suggestion. Okay, for those who learn the anatomy previously, okay, at the end of the session, we think that we can draw or recognize part of, let's say, people who the beginner who always difficult to understand between ulna and radius, let's say.
Correct.
Okay, so it might be interesting if at the end of that application, they put a single picture of, let's say, ulna or radius, and we choose either it give the test. We increase the percentage of the test.
Yes, that is in the quizzes. We put the bone and then test what is the name of this bone. Based on yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for their wonderful presentation. This presentation concludes the presentation and demonstration of the mobile apps professional category. Now is the mobile apps for student category. The first theme is the project called Hook and Bite Apps. Please welcome.
Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are from Innosphere team, which is we are Form 6 students from SMK Takis Papar Sabah. Without further ado, let me bring you on our Hook and Bite app. During learning process, many students might face problem with focusing on selecting information that is crucial to them, and most of the time they might find it is difficult to understand. And I believe many students here in the same boat with me, which is when you said you understood what your lecturer was talking about, but in reality you were lost. So as students, we need good effective technique to learn better, to focus better, and to understand better. Therefore, we wanted to come out with an app that can help to achieve these 4 objectives, which is active recall, spaced repetition, flexible learning, and focus on key information. An app that helps learners to focus and retain information, and also flexible to be used at any time and any way suitable to the learner. So, Edley, how about demonstrating to the audience the Hook and Bite app?
Okay, thank you, Farah. But before I give a demonstration to how the app works, let me explain a bit on the step-by-step of using this app. Okay, first step, you're going to click the plus button on the bottom of the app, and then just tap here on the micro flashcard. Just tap the button flashcard. Okay. This is where you can begin to make your flashcard. This is where you can begin to make your flashcard. Over here, you can put the name of your subject. And here, you can put the question in the top blank box. And here, you can fill the answer. Example. Of course, for the first timer, it seems to be a bit complicated, but it is not when you get a hang on it. Just follow the instruction. And when you move on to the next step, you will see the apps helps you to generate quiz and games. This is the fun part of the apps. And that's it. Okay, now let us see how to use this app.
We had run 2 pilot tests at school, as you can watch in this video. The student gave very positive feedback of the app, like it is easy to use, help them to remember better, and more focus. So, from the pilot test and the student feedback, we come out with 5 positive outcomes of the Hook and Bite app. It promotes learning, encourage digital literacy, create exciting learning environment, becomes good support system, and promote personalized learning.
How much resource or cost efficient? Our team was able to create Hook and Bite app cost efficiently by using the free Godot engine, which require only minimal coding. This significantly reduced our development costs during the initial stage. Currently, we are trying to do some upgrading in terms of the feature of the app in order to make it more attractive and user-friendly.
We are continuously putting effort to upgrade this app because we have high hope that this app will be beneficial to us all. We also hope that this app will become one of the important tools in learning process. With that, we end our presentation today. Thank you very much for your attention.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't actually have a question, but I just thought I'd say well done. It's very impressive.
Thank you.
Just a quick question. So the flashcards is up to them to create, so they can put in any subject, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a limitation to how many flashcards they can make?
Yes. They must do the for flashcard to unlock the games and quizzes.
Ah, I see. Okay. Thank you. Looks like a very interesting thing.
Thank you.
No question from me.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, judges, and
everyone.
thank you to the presenters for the fantastic presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative for the project entitled Focus Views, Focus, Achieve. Please welcome.
Testing, test.
If you fail to plan, you are planning to fail. Good afternoon, esteemed judges. I'm Diana.
I'm Farah.
And together we are Fardeep from Labuan International School.
A 2022 study at University of Malaysia Kelantan found that 61.9% of female Year 2 students struggle with time management, influenced by behavior, academics, and social media.
Introducing Focus Views, the revolutionary study app designed to enhance learning for students, professionals, and lifelong learners alike.
Focus Views stands out with its unique feature-rich platform that engages, motivates, and supports academic success.
We have done a few tests on students, teachers, and staffs of Labuan International School. Here are the results. With all the tools you need in one app, Focus Views adapts to user feedbacks to ensure it remains relevant and effective. This is Focus Views' latest apps interface.
We are planning to integrate a database to track progress in the future. To add on, we hope to collaborate with the government or the non-profit organization to enhance our features of Focus Views.
Our key features include task completion to boost accountability, goal setting to keep users on track, and a calendar we plan to enhance visually.
We also provide flashcards for users to create on their own and test themselves to strive for excellence, along with motivational quotes to maintain momentum and drive users towards their goals.
We also offer supportive features to keep users engaged, such as an information center which shows useful information of time, and our app is also Muslim-friendly as we have the Qiblat feature to make prayers more convenient. MyBot that helps users in any aspects, games such as tic-tac-toe and guess the word to sharpen the mind, and instrumental music to rejuvenate too.
Heading on towards our technical session.
So first up, we have the task completion. So first up, all you have to do is insert the task and insert your time in seconds. As you can see, this is the coding for our time completion feature. Once you have inserted your task and time, you may click Enter Time and click Start to start your time. And if you wish to pause, click Pause. Next up, we have the goal settings. Simply click on Goal Settings and add your goal and insert by when you want to complete your goal and click Add. Once you have done, click Complete, click Complete. You can try our app while we explain.
For our next MVP feature is the calendar feature. So here it shows you the calendar where this top left button corner shows you the day, the date, the month, and the year. As we have mentioned, we hope to enhance it both visually and functionality in the future. Moving on is our flashcard features. So this flashcard feature shows you this screen where there are two buttons. The first button shows you the create flashcards, and the second is the let's begin, where you start your revision journey. So first, the users must create their flashcards by entering their word and definition and clicking the button save. Next, this is where your revision journey begins. This flashcard is a double-sided flashcard where the front cover of the flashcard is your word, and with the tab, it shows you the definition. And if you would like to go to your next point, you click the button next. If you would like to go to your previous point, you click the button previous. And if you would like to restart it all over again, there is a button restart.
Our final MVP feature is the quote. These small but impactful phrases can act as mental nudges for users to keep motivated. So simply click quotes if you wish for a quote. And if you wish to reload, click reload list. In the future, we plan to add in more exhilarating quotes for users. As you can see, there are 5 other more features, and these are the supported features. And our most outstanding features are the MyBot and the music features.
This MyBot feature shows you this screen where it helps you with any questions regarding any aspect. Furthermore, we have added the chatbot feature in this to make it more easier for us to reach our goal. We also added the text-to-speech and speech recognizer in this feature to make it more convenient.
And our final supported feature is the music. So we have 7 different types of music, such as joyful, upbeat, energy booster, piano, jazz, soft instrumental, and relaxing. If you feel sleepy or a little bit drowsy when you're learning, simply click any music you like, such as the energy booster, and click start to play. And if you wish to pause or stop, you may click the button as so. That will be all for our technical session. Thank you for listening. Friday team signing off. Thank you.
No question from me, but I wanted to commend you on the very nice looking app. Very useful as well. Congratulations.
So no questions for me too, but I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate both school, especially for your supervisor and teachers, for having lots of time supervising your student. This is so impressive for me at this age. I'm doing nothing at this age, you know, but you're doing something with the time. So I would like to congratulate both of the school. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. So have you launched the app? Is it live, or are you still going through testing at the moment?
We're still going through testing, but the app we showed you just now is the APK download.
Okay, so you can share the APK and
Yes.
your classmates can just sideload it and things.
Mhm.
That's good. Yeah, really good work.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenters for that wonderful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the e-innovasi presentations and demonstration for the first 12 competitors. We would like to thank the presenters, judges, and everyone for their work and time to participate in this event. Tomorrow, we will have another 15 e-innovasi presentations and demonstrations for the category of learning experience. Be sure to join us here tomorrow. Finally, before we go, we want to remind you that the winners of the e-innovasi competition for all categories will be officially announced on 28 November, which is the last day of the festival, at the closing ceremony. Now, we will take a break for lunch. In the afternoon at 12:15 p.m., we will have the live competition presentations and demonstration. See you back here for this session. Thank you. Goodbye.
It's good. It's great to see what. Yeah, I'm finished. Thank you. Great to see what the students, the younger students, did. Really impressive. Yeah.
They consume their time and they're doing it.
Yeah. And very. It's great to see how confident they were, just standing up in front of everybody.
Especially the last two, very high energy.
Actually, for professionals, very tough. Very tough. I mean, very tough to choose which one is the best. Okay, I got three. They come to my mind.
We have lunch ready.
Okay.
Just have a lunch. And yes, please. You also can visit. And for example,
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
It started when I was watching TV 30 minutes back. I'm having very severe chest pain.
Cypher. Second university. Cypher, yeah, university SOPN. CASC. Code blue. IMU. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live competition presentations and demonstrations. Earlier today, our talented participants were given a challenge to develop innovative solutions within a limited time frame. Now it's time for them to present their hard work and creativity to our esteemed panel of judges. Each team will have 10 minutes to present and demonstrate their project, followed by a 2-minute question and answer session. The timekeeper will ring a bell once, 1 minute before the end of the 10-minute presentation. At the end of the 10 minutes, the bell will ring 3 times. For the question and answer sessions, the bell will ring once at the end of the 2 minutes. Judging criteria include innovation, engagement, learning effectiveness, technical proficiency, optimal utilization of software, presentation and responses during the question and answer session. We encourage everyone to cheer for the teams and celebrate their hard work. Together, let's make this an exciting and inspiring session. Before we begin the presentation and demonstrations of the projects, we would like to invite Mr. Hasnain to provide us with an overview of the event, including its purpose and how it was conducted. Please welcome.
Thank you, Firdaus. Okay, just very quickly, I think for the audience, for teams, they know. I already briefed them, right? The whole objective of this activity is to challenge our faculty in, I think, less than 4 hours. This morning at 10 o'clock, I gave them this scenario that you need to design a short online medical education, and one of team member will pick chemistry or biology, just science course, because they're not from medical background. Course through using technology enhanced learning, and we shared some of e-learning authoring tools with them, so they will pick from those tools. And interactive element, we asked them to minimum 3 interactive modules. It could be assessments, it could be like simulations, could be any other interactive material. They need to integrate multimedia elements. Scenario-based learning is a key component. They should incorporate in that. They need to align learning outcomes with their activities and assessment. So they will be sharing their outcomes to achieve. Assessment, they can have a pre and post assessment, knowledge check and all that. Case-based evaluation or performance tracking mechanism also. So these are few key elements. And then last but not the least is gamification feature. So let's see how creative they are. The tools which we listed: Articulate Storyline, H5P, Moodle activities, because we have created space on Moodle for each team. Articulate Rise, Beyond for animation and animated video or content. Right. The rest all, I think, Firdaus already highlighted, you know. So all the best for the team. So let's see.
Thank you, Mr. Hasnain, for the briefing. Now it's the time for these teams to present their project. The first team to present is the team Cypher. The team IMU University SOPM. We would like to call upon the representative from the team IMU University SOPM to present their project. Please welcome.
A very good afternoon to all the distinguished judges and dear participants. My name is Dr. Vasu from School of Pharmacy, IMU. In the next few minutes, I would like to present our interactive learning material unit, ILMU. It's a short course on drug discovery case studies. However, the innovation point of view, we would like to convey this particular tool, especially for engaging open and distance learning students. So, moving forward, this is my team member, Dr. Nora from School of Medicine. And what is the present scenario? Increasing huge demand for open and distance learning programs, where, well, IMU University also moving forward in the same direction. However, there is a serious problem here. So the existing traditional materials not very well engaging the online students, that really dropping the student number, and it is not enhancing the program actual learning outcomes and its importance. So we need to look into this gap. As a closing objective, we developed this material learning resource. So our objective is to develop a self-contained, self-instructional material as per the MQA ODL COPA document 2019 edition 2. So, and then we will also like to know what is the assessment effectiveness of this tool in future. However, laying foundation is very important because this is the pillar of the whole strategy. So our strategy is Gagne's 9 events of instruction. So the Gagne's 9 events of instruction, if you closely look into this, preparation phase, instruction and practice, and assessment and transfer. We used all these components very effectively, utilizing Web 2.0 tools only. So to especially engage open and distance learning participants, learners. So looking at gaining attention through YouTube video, every resource is developed by IMU faculty, myself and Dr. Nora, readily in today's event. And information to the learners and stimulating recall and so on. So the outcomes, if you closely look into the outcomes, these are some of the outcomes. When you are gaining attention, cumulative learning takes place. When informing learning about objective, so the expectancy will be fulfilled. When the stimulating recall for prior knowledge, conceptual mapping can take place. And presenting the stimulus, it is a guided learning approach. Providing learner guidance, it is nothing but self-instruction, and eliciting performance is by gamification or any active learning activities. Providing feedback is very, very important for enhancing their learning through collaboration. And assessing performance, assessment for learning. So the meaning, we provide some tutorial so that the students will engage themselves on their own and learn by themselves. Assessment for learning. And finally, an enhanced retention and transfer by using some case-based scenarios. So these are some of the mapping we conducted this morning based on the instructions of the interactive learning material resource development. So this is all about the overview of the learning resource what we developed. So I'm going to demonstrate now the learning resource. Sorry for the inconvenience. So the learning resource. So this is the learning resource. So you must be wondering, so this is a well-known platform, Padlet, but effective utilization of the Padlet can able to achieve our goals in a very, very seamless manner. So that's what we would like to prove from this project actually. So as you can see from this one, this is totally the short course of 60 minutes. So initially starts with educational video, the student learning time will be 10 minutes, and this video is our own learning resource recently developed. And so simply putting lot of resources is not the actual agenda because they don't know how to move forward. The learning journey must be seamless way. We have to give clear instruction. So we have provided instruction to the learner for each and every activity, including the guided learning time, the student learning time. So one more thing, the most important is responsive and instant collaboration and also instant feedback. It is possible. So students can actually add comment and we can also give the rating here. So this is starting with the Gagne's event 1. And moving forward, learning outcome is very important. So we provided learning outcome, clear learning outcome to the student and followed by the scenario. So this is the digital whiteboard where students can give some conceptual mappings there. And then case scenario, recorded video, just now we prepared today's spot. Case scenario, recorded video, and also the learning material. And additional references, interactive quiz just published on spot. So this is the game pin, you can also try. This is the game pin, you can also try online. However, the next one is for further exchanging the information, we created one forum, blog forum, to informal decisions, anything information related to the concept. And technology enhanced activities, two integrated activities are there. One is metaverse. This is the most engaging gamified platform. So we also developed Metaverse, and the Metaverse platform also indicated here. So this Metaverse platform is actually the mentioned assessment for learning. So this is creating a lot of immersive experience to the students so that they can enjoy the learning process. So assessment for learning, we use in Metaverse. And then last but not least, the case studies developed using virtual pharmacy class platform. The software used is Articulate 360 Storyline. So with this, I just would like to conclude that this is our SIM, self-instructional material for facilitating ODL learners, especially in the seamless manner, and they can engage into this whole process of learning in a very effective way. Because Padlet document is not just very simple document, because it has some administrative controls. We can also control what to post, what not to post, and who to post and who not to post, and we can also protect the document using the password. So all sorts of security measures are there in the Padlet document. That is the only reason we would like to use this one for a seamless way delivery of the content. So with this, I would like to thank all the members.
Hello. Hi.
Hello, Prof.
Okay, so I have some question. Okay.
Sure, Prof.
So from this page, what do you allow learners to go through the content in sequence, or they are flexible?
We provided instructional to the learner, Prof. So it is flexible.
It's flexible.
It is flexible. Since instruction is there, so they can make their self-decision, whether to, which one to select first. But however, Prof, one important thing, the learning difficulty increased step by step.
Yeah.
So it is always recommended to go in phase by phase, meaning 1, 2, and so on.
Okay. Because my feedback is for, as a learner for this page, although the content is, you allow for flexibility, user can go from one content to another content independently, but with a minimal instruction, maybe you should guide the learner should start from which side, which section they should
Possible,
start.
Prof.
Yeah.
We can give some clear instruction.
Yeah.
Must be in a sequential learning process.
Yes. Okay. That's
very good suggestion, Prof.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Hello.
Hi, Miss.
Okay, so first of all, I like how you've mapped the Ganges 9 events
Thank you,
with
Miss.
all the other tools that you have used, and also the variety of materials that you have.
Okay.
Because I saw the gap that you mentioned just now.
Yes, Miss.
So
Gap is
I think
there.
that's great. One question that I have is, how do you plan to monitor students' progress and also decide if they have actually achieved the outcomes? Yeah.
Very good question, ma'am. Thank you so much. Actually, in the Padlet settings, the progress monitoring and also how many times the students access the user, everything profile is, inbuilt profile is there. Prof. The only thing is we need to subscribe to it, that's all. The actions are already embedded here. So we can determine how many times students is accessing, and the usage statistics, everything we can get it. Padlet is now developed to next level, so integrated with some user statistics.
The other question that I have also is, how do you then measure if they have achieved the outcomes that you have set?
This is very, very fruitful question, ma'am. So for that one, we will use our learning management system, because in Padlet, there is no such completion tracking criteria. So for that, again, we should rely on our learning management system. However, this can be integrated into learning management system. Completion tracking can be from the Moodle. It's possible. Because usually, Prof, actually, students will be enrolled into learning management system. These are additional technologies to support their learning. So we can track from there.
Okay, nicely introduce your project, when you were covering the theoretical part. And you mentioned it's a self-instructed material.
Self-instructional materials according to MQA copper document.
Yeah. So, and you mentioned their Kahoot, right? So is it someone have to start that Kahoot or?
A Kahoot game pin already provided the one. We activated Kahoot, game pin is there, they can, instruction is there, they can join Kahoot.it and enter the game pin and they can play. The statistics will be recorded.
And very nicely you mentioned about metaverse, right?
Metaverse.
So now our screen is not showing. I would like to see that.
The one is possible.
You can explain also while it's loading.
The metaverse training arranged last time. We inspired with that and successfully, spatial.it.
Okay.
Immersive learning platform design, Prof. So students can directly jump into the immersive atmosphere and they can interact with the learning content. So this learning content especially inside formative model questions provided. So they will do some gameplay inside. So Prof, actually you can see here, this is the trigger, the question. So we will arrive to that place and see.
You make the learner to walk a lot.
And once they reach there, they can open and see what is the question raised. So meaning, Prof, these are the metal transporters and these are the various answers actually. So this one is the answer code. They are provided with different questions and answer codes. So students will search for the right answer for the given questions. So that is how it works. So this is the question. List any 4 characteristics of bioinorganic drugs. So students will answer also just beside somewhere over there. So students will look for that. And they will match the code. They will match the code. So some gamified atmosphere created there. So students enjoyed a lot, Prof. There is one video, students' enjoyment recorded. If you want, I can show to you. So the one, this continues until all the 10 questions successfully completed. So 10 questions total. So once 10 questions completed, they will mark everything and assessment for learning completed.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you all.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to presenter for the wonderful presentation. Let's give them a big round of applause for their effort and creativity. Next, we would like to call upon the representative from the team, Crisis Coders at Code Blue, to present their project. Please welcome.
Can I pick it up? Can Yeah, later I'll put up. Then I stay this one first, then I'll
A very good afternoon, honorable judges and esteemed audience. We are Team Crisis Coders and are thrilled to present our immersive learning innovation for medical education, designed to equip future doctors with both clinical expertise and confidence to handle high-stakes, unpredictable scenarios in the emergency department. Our simulation centers around dual case vignette, which means there are 2 case vignettes offering students a realistic and holistic learning experience. It begins with a patient coming for an acute myocardial infarction, where student manages, assesses, diagnoses through interactive decision making, leveraging on gamification to enhance both cognitive engagement as well as emotive engagement. Just as they stabilize the myocardial infarction patient, the situation then escalates where the patient's wife develops a panic attack after witnessing the whole transformation of events. This unexpected twist transitions the students from an emergency care of MI to an acute psychiatric care, challenging them to apply diagnostic and therapeutic skills for panic attack, and then subsequently transferring them to an outpatient psychiatric unit to manage, assess, and diagnose psychiatric disorder or a chronic panic disorder. So I'll take you through the learning objectives, where we have intertwined both the world of chest pain as well as an acute psychological crisis. And our learning objectives are to identify both the important features in history taking of chest pain, to list the acute management of myocardial infarction, to describe, diagnosis, and to assess acute panic attack, which usually presents in the emergency setting, and then subsequently transitions from the acute to the acute emergency care to the psychiatric unit, where the chronic part of it gets into play. So students get a whole of what happens from the beginning till the end. So they can see it in a very holistic manner rather than compartmentalize. Right. So I'll pass over to my colleague to take you through the techniques of it.
So in our project, we have used the process input like emergency physicians and psychiatric and lecturers and simulation technologies as myself. So the elements that we use here is simulations, that we are simulating an environment in an immersive space. And quizzes are embedded as well, and scenario-based integration of videos, audio, and immersive technology. They have a sound effect in each pop-up and action they have to do. And also embedded real-time feedback. Okay. Pass to my colleagues.
Good. Okay, so in the first 30 minutes, we were given about 2 hours or plus to develop this project. So in the first 30 minutes, four of us just discussed what scenario we want to do. So we thought like an emergency department scenario would be great for students to learn about the real life scenario. So this is like an example of our immersive environment, where on the whole environment is like the student is in the emergency department, okay? So we're going to show you some video of how a student go through the whole journey, and in here I'm going to act like a student. So the first kind of scene is like they're assessing the patient with a chest pain. No sound. Sorry, just some technology.
So the question will pop up with a case vignette.
Is the sound going on?
It's supposed to be some sound.
Yeah. We just try again. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, as we can see now, the students have entered the ED, and this is the case scenario of a 58-year-old patient with chest pain that started about 40 minutes ago. So this gives them some idea what they're dealing with, and then they're going to move in to an ED environment where they see the patient there. So this is supposed to have the voice over. Let me see. The voice over doesn't work. It was working earlier. Sorry? Yeah, they were earlier on. But now it couldn't.
Apologies, there's supposed to be a voice coming out when we tested it. Yeah.
So much. Although watching TV, it just been.
Sorry for the technology issues.
I'm having very severe chest pain. It started when I was watching TV 30 minutes back. It looks like there's somebody sitting on my chest. very, very heavy, and I feel it is going on to the left side of my jaw. I feel very weak, and it is not going away, and I'm sweating so much. Although the earphone was on, I'm like sweating so much, and I feel a bit nauseous. And my wife was so worried, and she called the ambulance. Can you please take care of her also?
Oops, sorry. So just now we use the voice over to create like the realism so that they feel like they're in the ED with a real patient talking to them. So next, we're going to have a recap of what the history taking component is.
And I feel like I was so worried, and she called the ambulance. Can you please take care of her also?
So here is like the information that they should gather from the patients with a chest pain. So next, we're going to move on to the investigations.
So this part is about the student having to diagnose what they saw on the ECG, and these are the 4 possible choices that they have. The idea behind this is one of the most frequent MIs that we get is the inferior MI, and then anybody who's working in emergency department will be very careful when you get this kind of MI. And we're only putting a quiz for this one. Is if the answer is right, then they go on to see the interpretation of the ECG, which is not a part of the quiz. It's for the student to learn that how to recognize that ECG. And these are the salient features that were there for the student to learn how to recognize the ECG and why we categorize that as inferior MI. Time is up. All right. There's a lot more, and we couldn't do it, but if you allow us a few more seconds, then we can probably go to the last part of it.
Yeah, sure. So now we have moved to the wife. So they're still in the emergency setting. So it's the wife scenario, where once they click, a real-time patient comes in who is actually having the panic attack itself, right? And then we move on to a question where the student answer a gamification quiz to what is the possible, what are the features, what are the things that they should examine, right? After they have examined, then it comes out the subsequent question in also a quiz form where the information has been given and the student has to answer. So if they have answered correctly, then they can move on to the next step. If they have answered wrongly, then they are stuck again to try again. So each correct answer is recorded, and hence it's given in where they can actually assess their knowledge based on that, right? So moving on from that from the emergency, we have gone to the psychiatric department. So the student has successfully managed the panic attack, and now the patient moves on to the psychiatric department where the patient meets with the psychiatrist in the outpatient setting. So here, when the student clicks on the patient, the history comes. They can also get a timeline that is presented to them, which is important for them to learn how to process timeline, how to extract informations given from the patient to put it into a management in their mind so that they can come up with the diagnosis. So there is a small reminder. So what are the points to bear in mind when you are diagnosing a patient with panic disorder? These are the criteria that you should have to diagnose a patient with panic disorder. So if you don't fulfill all these criteria, you can't come up with the diagnosis of panic disorder. So in the exam, they can recall these things easily. It helps them with retention of memories as well. So, and this is the management part. So I think that sums up our immersive learning innovation. Thank you.
Hello. Okay. First of all, I like the idea that you make it immersive and then make if there's a facility for this to make the learners walk through all the process, feel like it's a lifelike situation. I just want to engage what tool I'll be using to develop the simulation.
So we are using Immersive Studio tool. IMU have subscribed to this tool. So that's why we using it, utilizing this tool. So this is a web-based tool, and we have accounts that can be shared to lecturers. We have provide trainings for lecturers. How do we create this in less than 2 hours or 3 hours for simple things.
Okay, my next question, is there possibility for this immersive being accessed through website or desktop?
Desktop logins?
Yeah, meaning that without going into the facilities, students or learners can access from their own laptop to experience this learning.
So we have a portal. We will enhance this to a portal using another tool. We will enhance the same structure to our portal.
Okay, I think that's my question.
Thank you.
Hi. Yeah, I concur with Dr. Shami, right? Shami. About the simulation, I think the way you started the presentation with the story, that was good. One question, sorry, just now you also mentioned this is available as a web-based environment, right? That means students can access it
Yes,
via your portal, is that correct? Okay. One question that I have is at which time during the course will they be experiencing this part of the content? Is it like pre or during, or is it to check their understanding or formative assessment? I don't think this is a summative assessment, right?
Actually, at the current method of medical education is a spiral method, where they'll be teaching anatomy, physiology, biochemistry, everything of one system together. So in preclinical as well, they learn how to examine a cardiovascular system or respiratory system. At that time, if you want, you can still introduce the first part of them, that, you know, when you learn how to take a history for a chest pain, which the first part covered, what are the main characteristics of a chest pain, especially if it is originating from a cardiac origin. And then after that, if they also learn, I think around semester 5, basics of ECG, where they can still go into the second part of our module, where they can learn how to recognize certain parts of STEMI, which is full-blown heart attacks. Over here, we only brought one, but we had another 3 to go, which are which covers the whole sphere of MIs. And then after that, going into the further history taking goes into the psychiatric part of somebody going into the panic attack. So they can go into the preclinical as well as the clinical stages. Obviously, the understanding might be better for people who are closer to the end of the journey rather than the beginning, but they can access any time.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you ask me, I don't have any question actually, but just maybe suggestion or recommendation.
Yes,
yes. Your story, yes, as Mashita was highlighting at the start, very nicely you presented, but then faded away. Maybe the story in your mind is there, but for learner, like you're migrating from one clinic to another clinic, who is who?
Yes, sir. I get what you're saying, but that is where we were lost in the transition from the immersive room to the 4th floor. Okay. But if you go to the immersive room, you will see the story, how it develops, yeah. And anybody who's following from the first part will know that this is how it goes.
There, yeah.
To the other wall.
Yeah.
The first station is where the patient came with a cardiac chest pain and then moved to the diagnosis of the investigation. And then in between the second wall and the third wall is the wife who is still in the emergency department. So the transition only happens if you have completed each step by step.
Yeah.
I hope I answered your
This
question.
is just a suggestion, okay?
Yeah.
Because for them, I have visited this room.
Right,
They
right.
may not.
All right.
So any in future
Yeah.
presentation, do take care of this, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thank you, judges. Thank you to the presenter for the interesting presentation. Let's give them a big round of applause for their effort and creativity. Next, we would like to call upon the representative from the team CSSC to present their project. Please welcome.
Saya nak pegang mic boleh?
Welcome to Patient Safety Module. Welcome to Patient Safety Module. Good day. My name is Malini. Welcome to Patient Safety Module. Firstly, I will explain the principle of patient error prevention, transparent Firstly, I will safety.
A very good afternoon to the panel of judges and all audience. Thank you for the opportunity for presenting our show here. And we came up with a module for the students in the given 2 hours, focusing on the patient safety. This interactive tool is available on the e-learning portal for students to access on their device from anywhere. So why we chose the patient safety is because it's very essential, especially for medical students, when they graduate out and even during their practical session, when they are in the clinical area, patient safety is very essential. According to WHO statistic in 2023, 1 in 10 harm in hospitals or healthcare setting is due to unsafe care. And annually, 30 million deaths occurs globally due to unsafe care as well. So therefore, our aim was to instill the importance of patient safety in the students at a very junior level. So there are various components of patient safety, but our first module, we picked up 4 important topics for the students, which is patient correct identification, patient correct administration of medication, prevention of fall, and prevention of sharp injury. So basically, this engaging tool was created in order for us to reach the current gen who is very technology savvy. They don't like traditional scripts like me. So that is why we created this tool. So now we will introduce our tool, which we created according to our structural pedagogy. We have our learning outcome, the principles, the theory component, and also assessment for the students to, for us to evaluate their achievement in this upon completion of this topic. And there is also a reflective feedback from the students for them to express what they have fulfilled throughout their experience completing this module. So each topic, they will be assessed by a quiz session, which will actually allow them to proceed to the next topic. So Daniel, can you please take us through the video? Thank you.
First, the accuracy of patient identification, followed by ensure medication safety. Next, disposal of sharps. The last one, reduce patient falls.
Hi students, welcome to patient safety. Patient safety is defined as the absence of preventable harm to patients and the reduction of risk of unnecessary harm associated with healthcare to an acceptable minimum.
Daniel, can you take us to the end of the topic where the judges can view the assessment? Yeah. Yes. So these are sample assessment that the students can take on, and we, the program facilitators, can actually view whether they have correct or how many attempts they took in order to get the correct answer. Okay. Thank you, Dan.
The module. Let's proceed to the module.
So once they complete, they will be taken through the next topic. Then can we follow to the next topic, please?
Congratulations. You have completed all 4 modules.
Right. Once the students complete all 4 topics, they have a gamification in order for them to assess their understanding of the whole 4 topics of the module. So this is the first one. The first picture shows a picture of an old man in a hospital bed. So the students are supposed to identify what is not right in the picture. So they will actually identify the hotspot which needs to be improved in terms of care. And they will answer like how Daniel is doing. So once they identify the spot, they get a remarks there for proper answer. And if they answer wrongly, like the second picture where they are not supposed to recap, but if they do not identify the spot, there will also be remarks popping up. So after they have completed this assessment, then is the final conclusion for them that they will have to write a reflective feedback on their understanding. So this is where the facilitator will assess the attempts and all. The feedback then, thank you. The reflective. That's all? Okay.
All 4 modules. In conclusion, patient safety is crucial to delivering high-quality health care. And fostering a culture of continuous improvement, we can minimize risks and improve overall patient outcomes.
Okay. That's all for our presentation. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for the presentation. Very nice presented.
Thank you.
Okay. I like the idea that you are mixing the content you are developing with the existing content available. Right, the video, I believe the video
Yes.
is already been created before.
Correct.
So you just teach all the content together to come up with this module. So I like the idea because you don't waste time to create something new because the thing already existed. I just have some question. Do learners need to learn all the topics in one shot, or is there possibility to break down the content into a few different modules?
The module of patient safety is actually a huge module by itself.
Mm-hmm.
And in preclinical, they are introduced the idea of patient safety.
Okay.
But there is none like this available at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But when they come to clinical phase, we run a workshop for them where they have like a hands-on practice where they see and have the feel of the unsafe act.
Yep.
They have to identify the unsafe condition for patient and all. Yeah.
Okay. So this is just my suggestion. Maybe you could think with the capability of the IMU LMS, maybe this topic could break into, because you have 4 topics, right?
Correct.
Maybe in one package you break down into one topic as one module
Component, yes.
because I believe if one learners to go through the whole content, it could take some time for them to
Correct.
learn, and
Yes.
then the attention should be lesser and
Attention
lesser
span
towards
will
the
be-
end.
yes,
Yeah,
correct.
so because this is very critical module content, so you should maybe that is just my suggestion.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much
Alright.
for the suggestion. Dr.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, hi.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, so I like the videos that you have of the real people. I think students can really
relate.
You mimic the real environment in that simulated room. The question that I have is, what happens after they complete this particular topic?
As in the whole 4 module?
Yeah. So let's say, for example, for this okay. Let's say for the whole 4 module.
Basically, it is for their own knowledge, for them to have the understanding and awareness of the importance of patient safety as a medical professional.
Okay. So it's just for awareness, not for them to be assessed or to be certified?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So the
because it comes under the professional ethics.
Okay. All right. But they still need to know.
Yes, they have to know. This is mandatory, actually.
All right. So one comment that I have, which is I think nothing to do with the technology, more on the design, would be the outcome that you have is for them to know how to handle patients safely and all that, right? And then I can see that the activity that they will be doing is the quiz for you to test their understanding. So what happens if I didn't really look at the videos, but I attempt the quiz? Maybe I just answer randomly. So it's possible that I might get a correct answer as well. So sometimes the way we assess, we need to make sure that it's aligned with the outcomes. So if you want to see that they really know how to handle patient, maybe they actually need to handle the patient. But if this is being used like before the simulated environment, before they go into the real environment, then it's just for knowledge, then maybe it's okay, but it's possible that we are just testing their understanding, not really whether they are able to do it.
Right.
Yeah. So so that's why it's not to do with the technology. But sometimes we don't want to use technology just for the sake of using technology. But this is not a feedback for you. We see this so common. So that's one feedback.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right.
Okay, good job.
Thank you, Mr. Snain.
Just, I think what Mashita highlighted, where's your scenario?
Sorry?
Like scenario, your own scenario. I gave you
my
my
own
scenario.
scenario.
So you could actually put some names and just say, okay, like in the previous group, they put a patient name and coming in. So yes, I know. It's very short component of patient safety, or safety itself. So if you could actually put that. And then the other suggestion I would give, or question first to clarify. So do learner need to follow the sequence, or they can go jump any? Follow the sequence.
Yes. Because after each topic, the MCQ quiz comes in,
Right.
and then it will say, okay, you can follow next topic.
Okay, that's fair enough, because then certain things they must know and follow the sequence. And just another comment, you can actually have a branching scenario where if I answer wrongly, you have a lot of material there. Channel back again to short videos and let them watch again, you know. Okay? Thanks.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Firdaus.
Thank you, judges. Thank you to the presenter for their superb presentation. Let's give them a big round of applause for their effort and creativity. Next, we would like to call upon Team Cypher to present their project. Please welcome.
Good afternoon to distinguished panel members, organizer, and the competitive participants. So my name is Maisara, and my team members is Miss Siti. We would like to present the short course that we have designed. But before that, let me introduce, we are from Foundation in Science. So when we designed our short course, we did consider the transition from secondary education to tertiary education. Okay, now this short course is basically related to maths module. Okay, as usual, when we start the course, we should go through with the learning outcome and the overview. So we have embedded the Genially platform. If you notice, it's an interactive content where the student can click to get more information. And of course, a short introduction by the module coordinator itself. Afterward, we also introduce the course learning outcome, where the student can look through into the course structure. Can you scroll down a little bit? Okay, so what we're going to touch first, the sequence of the topic. Topic 1, after the content, of course, we need to test out their understanding, and the next content, and of course, we have to check with the assessment. Okay, now let's go to the next content. Main page course. All right, so this is the first content. Instead of traditional PowerPoint slide, we did use Genially. As an about full screen. Okay, so in this Genially platform, actually a summary of all content under this topic, where they can get to know all the definitions, all the formula, and all the analysis that they might need to learn throughout this content. But like I said, some of students might be coming from the secondary school. They prefer to have PDF as well and PowerPoint. So they just simply click on the link provided in Padlet, then they will be directed to the hard copy. Okay, and we also embedded some video where they can watch a YouTube video which is related to the topic. This is one of the interactive learning that we have embedded. Okay, now, of course, every time you go through with the lesson, we always check their understanding by giving them some example or quizzes. So if you click on the pop quiz over here, we have using H5P video embedded with the quizzes, multiple choice question, true and false. So I'm going to fast forward and straight go to the interactive content. Okay, for example, this is the first question. So once they click on the answer, which is I know since I'm designing that, so they can proceed to the next question. Okay, and we did give some feedback. Good job in identifying the correct distribution of data. And we'll continue further to the next one. And then we have to check the final assessment. And once we click finish, then we will give them some compliment. Okay, this is one of the interactive content as well. Other than that, we also embedded one more interactive content, which is gamification. So I'm going to skip the other content because it's the same approach we are using Genially as well. And we have created a mind map where they can click play around, understanding the content before they go through with the assessment. So I'm going to go to our assessment, which is gamification. We also use Genially to embed the assessment. But the good things about this, we can check the student performance. Okay, so the student required to fill up their name before they start to answer the question. But we can only do so if we have a premium account. So hopefully IMU can sponsor more. Okay? All right. So let's try to, because we have tested out before, hold on, let me refresh first. All right, let's say we put Natasha as the participant. Can you? Nana. Okay. Can you click the click sound? Okay. So something interactive, the student can play around. Can I go? Okay, I'll just go straight forward. Full screen first, play around. Some question where they have to go through with the correct answer. If they pick the wrong answer, then they can retry again. Okay, you fail the test, then you go back to the question and answer the correct one. The good thing about this is generally have a lot of elements, which is interactive elements, not only picking, you can play around as well. For example, this one, for you to get the answer, you have to play around with the cursor and choose the correct answer. Okay, that is one of the gamification. And indeed, we can check the student performance once we go through the Genially under activity. Under activity here, there will be individual performance. Okay, for example, we have tested Side, Sarah, Nana just now. We can see the student progress as well. Okay, other than that, we also do the pop quiz using H5P, but we can do only one question, limited time, so they can play around with this interactive content. And for the learning, it's not going to be one approach. So we also has created a feedback, which is we use Padlet for students to list out their individual feedback, and we give extra question Kahoots in the Padlet. I think that is the overall short course that we have designed throughout this competition. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Nicely presented. My feedback, I like because you're combining a few tools into one package.
Okay.
I would say pick one package in the IMU model, right? So, and then it's good because you structure it, you break into a few topics, right? Instead of everything appear in one whole structure. My feedback will be when you in the statistic topic 2 or calculus still you are there's a lot of text appear
Correct.
in one page. So if you can
Minimize it,
that
yeah.
it will be better.
That's a good
Alright.
advice. Yeah, thank you.
So yeah, great. I don't have any other comment or feedbacks. It's good job.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. Well, one question that I have is why do you choose Genially?
Because actually, IMU did conduct a few training. So we as an educator is familiar with the Genially, and it's easy for us to design as well. Everything is there, you just click. And it's also what we call relevant to our Moodle. We can just embed the script and paste to our Moodle, and it's appear as Genially page itself. Instead of we have to be directed to another page, we can actually put it into our Moodle as a page itself.
Oh, you can embed it in Moodle. Okay, all right. Thank you. Just one feedback for me. For example, if I'm using Genially, I like Genially as well. I use it sometimes. But how I would design, if I'm designing using Genially, the reason I would use Genially would be because I want because we are thinking from the learner's experience point of view, okay? From the learner's experience is because I want them to go through something that has a start to finish. So it's something that is where, let's say for example, if I'm teaching them how to cook and then I teach them maybe the ingredients. So maybe there's a video showing the ingredients and then probably they can click a plus sign and say, okay, and have like some information about the ingredients, something like that. But one thing that I try to avoid when I'm using Genially is to have too many clicks on one, too many interaction on one page. Because if I think from the learner's point of view, and once
they might confuse with the sequence as well.
Yeah,
like
yeah. So I will force the sequence on them, and then if there's any optional things like slides or articles, that will be something that I will provide on another page, or yeah. So that's like optional. So I will first think of the experience that the learners will go through, and that's why I choose a tool. So sometimes we want to also think of the learner's experience on top of the because the tool is easy.
Yeah,
the tool is easy.
It's
like a
easy
bonus.
and interactive as well. But yes, in terms of learner view, I need to pay attention with that.
Okay, thank you so much. But a very good job in 4 hours, right? You guys have 4 hours to do this. Okay,
Thank you.
right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you,
for
Mr. Hasnai.
presenting. My question is slightly different. What was the challenging part during this development?
The challenging part, because my module just now is maths, right? There is a certain equation that we cannot actually key in into the Genially. So what we can do is just simply snip and paste. So there is a restriction on using Genially. That is the hardest part. But certain course might be for biology. It's much relevant for them because they don't have any mathematical tool to be embedded into Genially. So that is the challenge for me. The time, I think, is manageable. I think we can complete it within 1 or 2 hours for one interactive content, actually.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I think you have used even H5P also,
H5P
right? Yeah.
as well. H5P,
So, I mean, it's okay. It's just a comment. Sometime when you're using same tool repeatedly, then there is a load on your design. You have to design perfectly. Otherwise, student may get easily bored, because it's same thing. But I think you have used H5P maybe once.
Once for video, once for quizzes only.
Yeah. So nicely, blend it.
Okay.
That's just a comment.
Noted.
Well done. Okay. Thanks.
Noted, Mr. Hasnai. So, thank you, everyone.
Thank you, judges. Thank you to the presenter for the wonderful presentation. Let's give them a big round of applause for their effort and creativity. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the live competition presentations and demonstrations. Let's give one final round of applause to all participants for their incredible work and inspiring projects. We will now take a short break to give our judges time to calculate scores and finalize the results. We appreciate your patience and understanding as they determine the winners. We'll reconvene for the highly anticipated announcement of the winners. In the meantime, take a moment to relax, network with other participants, or go grab yourself a cup of coffee. We look forward to seeing you back here at the hall. Thank you.
Teaching and learning approaches, empowering lifelong learning for the medics of tomorrow. Find trusted high-yield content in a world-class teaching and learning platform that integrates easily with your learning management system and puts students at the heart of education. With thousands of resources at your fingertips, Smart Search enables you to filter your results across topics, book titles or media, finding what you need in seconds. You can even customize your content by saving to favorites, organizing collections or folders, and annotating to build your own digital information bank. Now, let's take a closer look at some of the resources. In books, you will find an extensive selection of world-leading medical textbooks, such as Harrison's Principles of Internal Medicine, Goodman and Gilman's The Pharmacological Basis of Therapeutics, Tintinelli's Emergency Medicine, Williams' Obstetrics, and Fuster and Hurst's The Heart, to name a few. For certain books, you can even explore the review questions and the cases associated with the content and save them in your profile. You can also use the Read Speaker tool. Set chapters as reading assignments and encourage critical thinking and debate to bring your teaching to life. And when you're looking for quick answers to complex issues, go to the Quick References section for summaries and synopses often used by students when in a real-life medical setting. You will also find thousands of practical resources in our multimedia section with interactive tools such as 3D imagery, podcasts, and a vast video collection including physical examinations, procedural videos, online lectures, and animations, providing valuable resources which you can embed into your teaching. Educators also love our real-life cases, which enhances students' learning experience by making it more interactive, practical, and engaging. The detailed cases include key takeaways and suggested reading, and the interactive platform enables students to test their own diagnoses of real-world patient problems that they will face in their future medical careers. Access provides an updated and comprehensive integrated drug database that allows a quick search of dosages, indications, and adverse effects of generic and brand name medications. Access also offers a wide range of study tools to support your students, including quizzes and flashcards to help them grasp complex concepts and be prepared for classes and exams. At McGraw-Hill, we're passionate about medical education. Our editorial team, comprised of world-leading medical professionals and educators, continually update our platforms with the latest authoritative medical content, which is why Access is used and trusted by leading medical institutions in over 118 countries across the world. Teach your way to empower lifelong learning with McGraw-Hill's Access. Explore our medical resources at mhmedical.com or download the McGraw-Hill Access app today.
We will begin the live competition winner announcement shortly. To all participants, please take your seat.
Elevate your
Best practice is ranked as one of the best clinical decision support tools for healthcare professionals worldwide. When we asked healthcare professionals what was important to them, they said they wanted to find the latest clinical information quickly and easily whenever and wherever they need it. We deliver on this. BMJ Best Practice is uniquely structured around the patient consultation with advice on symptom evaluation, test to order and treatment approach. We provide an intuitive navigation, clear signposting and an enhanced search capability to ensure that you can access the latest clinical information as quickly as possible. Let's walk you through some of the key features. Our clinical information is updated daily using the latest evidence. Important updates are clearly flagged and summarized with links to the original evidence source. The information in BMJ Best Practice is highly structured to follow the path of a patient consultation. Our clinical information covers over 30 specialty areas. There are over 250 medical calculators. There are over 500 patient leaflets providing concise, user-friendly summaries to help patients and carers make informed, shared decisions with healthcare professionals. Procedural videos cover essential clinical techniques such as bag valve mask ventilation, lumbar puncture and performing an ECG. A list of equipment, contraindications, indications, complications and aftercare is included. Your profile. In this section, you will be able to see all the extra features that you may have, such as the Comorbidities Manager and Local Guidance. The Local Guidance tool enables healthcare organizations to easily add links to local clinical information to BMJ best practice topics. The tool provides a central place for healthcare professionals to access local clinical information as well as national and international guidance. We provide a linking service to all major drug databases. Setting up a free user profile enables users to log in to BMJ best practice from anywhere. When logged in, activity is automatically tracked for CME or CPD credits.
Supporting the healthcare community with information to make the best decisions. That's what EBSCO is all about. We are passionate about providing information and technology solutions that help users to make evidence-based decisions, improve patient care and outcomes, access the most current research, meet important requirements and initiatives set forth by governing bodies, maximize reimbursements, and positively impact the bottom line. EBSCO is breaking new ground, and it shows. We are committed to quality, and our editorial policy reflects that. We work with expert faculty from top academic medical institutions and a wide range of partners. We keep our finger on the pulse of the healthcare industry with the help of an executive advisory board. We make access easy and convenient by including EHRs like Epic, Meditech, Cerner, Allscripts, GE, and many more. EBSCO has focused on developing products that work for our users. We offer products like Synal Complete, Nursing Reference Center Plus, and Dynamic Health to give nurses information about new research, best practices, and nursing skills. Products like Dynamed and Isabel make it easy for physicians to get evidence-based answers to clinical questions quickly and easily at the point of care. Educators use EBSCO products to teach medical students, residents, and nursing students how to access the most current evidence-based clinical information online. Librarians look to EBSCO to support the research needs of faculty. And thousands of healthcare organizations around the world trust EBSCO products. To learn more about EBSCO, visit health.ebsco.com.
Sebenarnya sistem smart board ni memang bagus. Penting sekali dia boleh menarik minat murid-murid untuk belajar dengan lebih bagus. Kali pertama kita hanya beli satu smart board. Kali ini kita telah membeli 3 smart board. Sekolah Tunamina sudah ada 4 smart board. Bila adanya smart board ni, murid akan belajar dengan lebih seronok, lebih menarik and then mengikut pada peredaran semasa. Sekarang everything in digital dan online. So masa dulu bila cikgu datang ke kelas mungkin dia datang bertulis dekat whiteboard. So dengan cara smart board ni cikgu boleh prepare dekat rumah, datang je boleh buka file dekat PDF. Saya dapat tahu bila cikgu ajar dalam satu tempat ini boleh connect pada yang lagi satu smart board. So sekaligus beramai murid boleh dengar dan boleh belajar daripada apa yang cikgu ajar di depan. So itu sebenarnya satu perkara yang paling bagus sekali. Saya ambil kesempatan ini mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih kepada para penyumbang yang telah menyumbang dana untuk sekolah kita. So daripada dana inilah kita telah membeli 4 smart board. Dan juga saya punya Naib Presiden Dato' Seri Dinesh, Tuan Guru Besar Encik Ravindran dan cikgu-cikgu, all the parents. Tak lupa juga Electric Library yang mana telah memberi guidance untuk kita macam mana kegunaan smart board ni. Pada saya, this is a very good move. So masa-masa akan datang kita pun nak beli juga sebanyak yang boleh. Setelah saya melihat sendiri all the important things, kebaikan dia memang bagus kebaikan dia. So mungkin akan datang kita nak beli lebih lah bergantung pada dana apa yang kita dapat daripada parents. So saya rasa di masa akan datang kita akan beli lebih. Okay, with that, thank you to everyone.
What does the future hold for our health? Of course, we know what we want. Longer lives, more clinicians, high quality care. But the future cannot be known. And the unknown can be frightening. But fear.
Good afternoon, everyone. We have got the result from the judges and we are going to call the live competition winners very soon. We are honored to invite Associate Professor Dr. Hital Jayaprakash to the stage to present the awards to the winners. Let's begin with the consolation prize. The recipient of the consolation prize is Team CSSC. Please come to the stage to receive your prize. They receive a certificate and a plaque. Congratulations to Team CSSC. In third place, we have Team IM University SOPM. Please come to the stage to receive your prize. They receive 400 cash prize and plaque and e-certificate. Congratulations to the team. In second place, the award goes to Team Crisis Coders Alliance Code Blue. Please come to the stage to receive your prize. They receive 600 ringgit cash prize, and a plaque and a cert. Congratulations to team. I think we already know who's the winner for this live competition. So without further ado, let's give them a big round of applause to the winner for the live competition. It's Team Cypher. Please come to the stage to receive your prize. They receive 800 ringgit cash prize, a plaque and a set. Congratulations to the team Cypher. Thank you, Dr. Hitalia, for presenting the awards. Now we've come to the end to our Day 1 festival. Congratulations once again to all our winners, and a heartfelt thank you to every participant for making this competition a memorable and inspiring event. Your creativity and innovation have truly amazed us. Before we conclude our Day 1 festival, on behalf of the iLRF 24 organizing committee, we would like to thank you all for being part of this exciting journey. We look forward to seeing you at the rest of the festival. Have a good, wonderful afternoon, and see you tomorrow.
Elevate your teaching with McGraw-Hill Access. World-renowned medical content available anytime, anywhere.
Supporting the healthcare community with information to make the best decisions. That's what EBSCO is all about. We are passionate about providing information and technology solutions that help users to make evidence-based decisions, improve patient care and outcomes, access the most current research, meet important requirements and initiatives set forth by governing bodies, maximize reimbursements, and positively impact the bottom line. EBSCO is breaking new ground, and it shows. We are committed to quality, and our editorial policy reflects that. We work with expert faculty from top academic medical institutions and a wide range of partners. We keep our finger on the pulse of the healthcare industry with the help of an executive advisory board. We make access easy and convenient by including EHRs like Epic, Meditech, Cerner, Allscripts, GE, and many more. EBSCO is focused on developing products that work for our users.
Elevate your teaching.
Supporting the healthcare.
Sebenarnya sistem smart board ni memang bagus. Penting sekali dia boleh menarik minat murid-murid untuk belajar dengan lebih bagus. Kali pertama kita hanya beli satu smart board. Kali ini kita telah membeli 3 smart board. Sekolah Tunamina sudah ada 4 smart board. Bila adanya smart board ni, murid akan belajar dengan lebih seronok, lebih menarik and then mengikut pada peredaran semasa. Sekarang everything in digital dan online. So masa dulu bila cikgu datang ke kelas mungkin dia datang bertulis dekat whiteboard. So dengan cara smart board ni cikgu boleh prepare dekat rumah, datang je boleh buka file dekat PDF. Saya dapat tahu bila cikgu ajar dalam satu tempat ini boleh connect pada yang lagi satu smart board. So sekaligus beramai murid boleh dengar dan boleh belajar daripada apa yang cikgu ajar di depan. So itu sebenarnya satu perkara yang paling bagus sekali. Saya ambil kesempatan ini mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih kepada para penyumbang yang telah menyumbang dana untuk sekolah kita. So daripada dana inilah kita telah membeli 4 smart board. Dan juga saya punya Naib Presiden Dato' Seri Dinesh, Tuan Guru Besar Encik Ravindran dan cikgu-cikgu, all the parents, tak lupa juga Electric Library yang mana telah memberi guidance untuk kita macam mana kegunaan smart board ni. Pada saya, this is a very good move. So masa-masa akan datang, kita pun nak beli juga sebanyak yang boleh. Setelah saya melihat sendiri all the important things, kebaikan dia memang bagus kebaikan dia. So mungkin akan datang kita nak beli lebih lah, bergantung pada dana apa yang kita dapat daripada parents. So saya rasa di masa akan datang kita akan beli lebih. Okay, with that, thank you to everyone.
What does the future hold for our health? Of course, we know what we want. Longer lives, more clinicians, high quality care,